We've got big plans. Big plans for tonight. I was honestly feeling pretty tired, but now that you told me about this dating sim, I'm energized. I'm ready to go. I'm ready for whatever the night has to offer. I'm so ready. Hello. Oh my god, are you ready? Are you ready? Okay, so I changed. Let me put a nice. Oh, bitch. That wasn't supposed to happen. Okay. It's because I want to put a background. Just to show. I guess I could do it behind this. I'm excited. I'm excited. I don't even know what it is. I have an idea, but how do you know? Okay, is it crazy? Like, could I get banned? Or is it just for the funnies? What the hell? Okay. I'm gonna get a nice background. If I can find one. Oh, safe for work. I mean, yay, we could stream it. Yeah. Stream friendly. Okay, I don't know why I can't find any pictures on my pooter. No, I'm glad it's safe for work. Yeah. Okay, I have no fucking pictures. What the fuck? Let's do it over a Roblox. Oh, I have a good one. Okay, I found a good one. I'm between two backgrounds. Okay, Peachy, pick one or two. Pick a number one or two. They're both they're both good. I like them both. Two. Okay, it's gonna be this one. Fit to screen. Yes. Okay. And then I should have done this before, but it's okay. And then I copy this and paste it here. Oh my god, genius. Genius. I got extra excited when you told me about the dating sim. Fuck the Finance at Freddy's. I'm only here for the old man. Okay, okay. There we go. This sea bungee. Yeah, sea bungee. Wait, let me go full screen. What the fuck? How do I go full screen? Oh, there you go. Yeah, sea bungee. Sea bungee. New. Bit to screen. There's gotta be a better way to stretch the screen. Oh my god, no. Unstretch. Fuck. Reset. There you go. Yeah, she has more light in her eyes. She has more light in her eyes. She could see a lot clearer. And then I added, I don't know what else. Oh, I changed her mouth. Yeah. I found out how to use the program properly. And I got the charms to kind of work. They look a little strange, but they're working better than before. And then her ears, they move when she talks. The rest is the same, kind of. But there's more. There is more. Look, look. I also made new toggles. Yes, we got worried. And we have little swirls in her eyes that kind of move. I thought they had a feature where I could make them spin. Maybe they do, but I can't figure it out. So for now, they kind of bounce back and forth. And I have another toggle. Angry Seat Bungee, Matched. We're playing Geometry Dash. This is that toggle. And I have one more. Roblox man face. Roblox man face. Yeah, yeah. I like this is my favorite one. This is my favorite one that I made. I like this one and the word one. But this is so sea bungee. So yeah. What do we think? What do we think? We got 3 new toggles. I couldn't think of any more expressions. Not that creative. So this is all I got. This is all I got. Okay. I made this toggle with that in mind. Playing some crazy odd game and having this toggle on. So we're going to be test running this today. Obviously. Yeah. Let me open up my Chrome and hide my bookmarks. The bookmark bar, I mean. What the fuck? Actually, you might need to go incognito. You might need to go incognito. I already opened it. I'm excited. I'm so excited. No, it's not what I'm looking up. It's just in case. You never know. Because I was doing school stuff today. That's my excuse. Yeah, yeah. Oh my god. Wait, it's not even incognito. Bitch. What the fuck? Wait. Oh, what? How do I do this, actually? Okay. It's okay. You know what? It's okay. I don't have anything out here. I hope. I should probably put Old Man Dating Sim and then Finance at Freddy's. Yeah. Copy this. Then Finance at Freddy's. Wait, is this a category? Right now I'm just on just chatting. It's a just chatting, right? Actually, just in case, I will go the. What the fuck? Is this really incognito if all my bookmarks are here? Whatever. It's okay. So how does this work? We have to download stuff? Ugh. Pause. I didn't know I had to download stuff. Oh my god, but that looks. Take off your shirts! Take off your shirt! I'm not gonna last on this game. Okay, I'll download it. Okay, pause. Let's go back to the screen. Robloxians. Oh, am I gonna be able to open this? I'm kind of stupid when it comes to these files. It takes me forever to open it. Maybe I should just read it. I'll read it. I do. Oh my god. Stop. Now I want to play dating sims. I haven't played a dating sim in a while. They're so funny. Oh my god. Let's see. 65,000 words of sweet, sweet romance. Stop! I'm not ready. The creator. Oh my god, the creator played this. Wait, that's actually so cool. Okay. Oh, frig. Am I gonna be open this? Could you help? Help? How do I open it? I'm tunnel visioned. Yes, okay. They need to give me. You guys need to give me a walkthrough of how to open the game. Help, I can't run the game. I don't know how to open. Download, unzip. Open the game? Wait, is it on the... Too many tabs open. Help. Okay, she's not gonna move for a little bit. It's a category? Alright, bet. Then yeah, I guess I will. Open. Open the game, please. Um. When? No, not when. Not yet. I haven't opened it yet. Because I don't know how. Download the game. Unzip. What do you mean just open the game? How? Not gonna lie, yeah. I kinda do. I do need help. Help. What the hell? Hello? I can't do it. I can't. How do I open it? Okay. I'm sharing my whole screen. If you go on the server, your little icon will pop up. YouTuber. Remember YouTuber? Yeah, the server. There's no more ops in there. else I was thinking? Wait, how do you do it though? Isn't it with the link? Let me check. Oh, you can? Then, yes. I'm in. Okay. Please. Please. Okay. Yeah! Yeah! Okay, so I have the folder here and then. Uh huh. Yes. I don't know. Uh huh. Uh huh. Run. Stop being compressed. Okay. Okay. Damn. I'm realizing that, yeah, it is. I thought it was just a small web browser thing. I didn't know it was gonna download things. I'm excited. I'm excited. Okay. Wait, I didn't check if my audio thing is correct. Yeah, yeah. No, it's not gonna. It's not gonna record your voice.
Oh, well, now it is.
Now it is, I think. I
It's
don't
okay.
know.
I'm not gonna be here. But
Wait. Hurry!
I'm just here. I'm just IT right now.
Oh, thank you. 'Cause I don't like touching things. 'Cause every time I try to download a game and I start touching the files, then I break it.
No, no, no. See, I I've always been a PC downloader of like online games like this. So like I'm expert.
Yeah, it's so pro. This is why we
This
have
is
you
how
around.
this is how I got my IB. This is how I got my Math Father, my Witch's House. All like this.
Oh, that's right. I know, but you're always
Hmm.
helping me with these downloads. Hurry!
Girl, I would love to see you play Dream Daddy on stream.
Yeah! I
Oh,
want
that'd
to
be so
play.
funny.
Oh my god, it's been so long. Is it this one?
Yeah, that's gonna be the one.
Open! Please! Please, I need this! Yeah! Okay, thank you for your thank you for your service. Do I need this? No, I don't need
You're
this.
welcome. You're welcome.
Thank you.
I will go back to looking at your screen now.
Okay, I'll see you there.
Yep, yep, yep. Okay.
Bye.
Good luck. Have fun.
Thank you.
Bye.
Alright, now we can play. Is there audio? Let me see. Okay. I don't know if there's any audio yet. Oh man, I'm excited. I'm pausing music. That's how excited I hope. Uh, I hope it records the audio. Sometimes it doesn't. If I start to stream. Bro, ban someone. Good. Oh no, I didn't close it. Yeah. Wait, I'm not sharing the screen. Okay. Let me try to turn it down. Oh, here it is. Finally. Oh, thank you. A specified window is not a game. Bitch. Yes, it is. You lie. Okay. Now I just have to figure out. Swooning over stats. I am doing the capture screen. And it's not capturing. I'm gonna delete it and then put it back. You better work. You better work, bitch. Okay, this bitch is not working. The world is against me. Does not want me to play this game. Capture application. This window capture? It doesn't even show up as an option. What the hell? It hates me. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna try all of them. Wait, it's showing everything. Pause. Okay, hold on. This one looks promising though. No? Ugh. Guh. I'm gonna try this one again. What the hell? Hey, what if I do this? Maybe. Yeah. Uh-oh. It's not working. It hates me. Okay. I need help. Help.
Hi, gamer.
Hey.
Open your screen. Show me your screen.
Okay. This shit is not. It's not coming up. I don't know why.
Okay. So,
I tried.
so you did add source. You got screen capture. And then, yeah, add new source.
Okay, I was about to get mad. Now that you're here, it works.
You're getting worried. Um,
And then it doesn't work
Maybe
here.
on screen. Yeah, automatic is not going to capture with a game like that.
Hmm.
Go to additional settings.
Here.
Yeah.
It's just the cruiser.
Let's just try a second. Oh. Yeah, it does this sometimes. And the
And
other one we tried was the game. Oh, media file? No, that was
no, it's the video. I tried display and
that's
then
gonna add your whole screen.
yeah.
That's not too bad.
I mean, I guess I could do that one.
I feel like that's the easiest. Just to like you could do that in the screen capture one. Go to
Hmm.
the window. Oh, oh.
It doesn't show up here.
Yeah, I think the best way you're gonna have to do is just show your whole screen.
Okay, that's okay.
What you could do with the screen capture, if you do like this right here, then screen capture,
Display.
then lets you no screen capture.
Oh, this one.
And then you add a source. You could do like parent screen and just shows.
Ooh. Okay.
Yeah.
Fine.
Oh,
I
that
guess y'all
works.
can see my whole screen. I know, what
Mine's
the
not doing
fuck?
anything. I, there's a way. I think this is just a Streamlabs problem. Actually, no. It
Fucking
does that
bitch.
sometimes because that has happened to me with some games, and then later on it ends up showing. I'm just like, okay, so
Sure.
I think this is a Streamlabs thing.
What the hell?
But yeah,
Oh.
you had the right idea. This is not on you. This is nothing to do with you. Not your fault.
Yeah, it wasn't my fault. Alright, thank you again. Now we
Of
play for
course.
real.
Yeah, we'll be watching.
Okay, I will play.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye.
Does that close the whole thing? I think so. Wait, did it close? I gotta double check. No, I'm still in here. Get me out. Okay. Okay. Is it working? Oh, wait. I think it is. Is it? Old man. Where are they? I don't think it's working. What the fuck? It should have captured my whole screen. Please. It's not capturing. Why? What the fuck? This? No, it doesn't capture the screen. What the hell? Okay, let's save and go back. Oh, there it is. Okay, I just needed to click around, I guess. Wait, but it doesn't capture this. Huh? It captures the menu, but it doesn't capture the game. What's going on? Also, Oh, I'm stupid. My bad. Okay, that was a my bad. That was a my bad. That was a my bad. It was it. My bad. It was there the whole time, bro. I was just cropping it so it wasn't showing up. So sorry. Oh, okay. Yeah. That's actually so embarrassing, but it's okay. Now I'm ready. Wait, there's no sound? Are you kidding me? It's not one thing, it's another. Oh, yeah, there isn't no sound. Oh, there, it's this. There you go. There should be sound. Right? Okay, yeah. Perfect. Now we can actually see it. Okay. Good old road trips, full of promise and ripe with potential for adventure, soul searching, and incredible scenery. Or at least that's what you thought before the novelty wore thin. As of now, your legs are cramping up. You've exhausted your travel playlist 2 times over, and your stomach is begging for something to eat. On top of that, you're pretty sure you're lost. Are we gonna see some old men in the woods? Oh my. Okay, I forgot. It's safe. It's safe for work. Chill. I'm already getting excited. Driving through Oregon plains paints a picture of trees, trees, and more trees, especially on the endless winding roads that you're taking up north. All that breaks the pattern is a sign that zips past, with words that you're able to just make out. Gravity Falls. In the woods, in the cabin, in the car. That's where we're gonna see them, yeah. The roads continue on, giant redwoods looming on both sides. You find yourself anticipating something because you drive on. Oh, because as you drive on, you can feel it. Something strange is bound to happen here. On the table, on the wall, on the kitchen counter. The road continues on. Oh, something weird. And that's when it happens. Your car picks up speed. The change came out of nowhere, and you quickly put your foot on the brakes, but horrifyingly, the car seems to be driving on its own willpower. Trying to stay calm despite the panic welling up in your chest, you pull the emergency brake only to find that the car resists and keeps moving forward, like something is pulling it. The car begins to rattle. The wheels screech against the country road, and you're screaming until. Crash! Oh my god, it's the little house. There's smoke. Why is there smoke? You'll cough in 3 days. Fumble for the door and manage to undo the lock just before the door is wrenched outward from your grasp. Something lands on your shoulder. A hand. Who is it? Who is it? Are you alright? A man. I'm not ready. I'm not ready. A man stands at your open car door. His hand on your shoulder leaves you to tilt your head up, and he pulls a flashlight from his coat, shining it in your eyes. 2 blinks and he lets your chin go. In the woods? I don't know if I'll be able to compose myself playing this game. I haven't read a fanfiction in so fucking long. I forgot what it's like. I forgot that it's like this. His eyes dart over the rest of you, looking for injuries, still stunned, All you do is watch. What is your name? Type in your name. Regular person. Oh. Getting distracted. And with the E. She, her. Stanford Pines. Ford for short. I would like to shake your hand, but you look shaken up. Enough as it is. We're all friends here. I'm glad. You seem fine as far as I can tell, but you shouldn't head back out there anytime soon. Where on earth was you driving in such a hurry? To your house, obviously. You open your mouth to explain when a voice calls from inside the house. Pointed Dexter, this better not be one of your experiments again. I've had this place rebuilt too many times too. Yeah! I'll take them both! I'll take them both! Right here, right now! Outside! Anyway, the chain! Oh my god! Bro, the artist. Beautiful. Beautiful art. This is just art appreciation, obviously. The owner of the voice walks out of the house and stops slack-jawed at the sight of your car. The sight of, you're guessing, his house. Yeah, not in a fight. Maybe in a fight too. Who knows? It might get crazy. It's gonna be like Hannibal and Will, you know, caressing each other, all bloody, that kind of fight. Anyway, you must have hit your head earlier because you swear you're seeing double. Sweet Moses, Ford, you've done it this time. What? This had nothing to do with me. I was testing my magnet gun and it was him. It must have pulled this victim of circumstance into the house. I suppose it's entirely my fault. I'm incredibly sorry. Cry. Reassure yourself, reassure him. Cry. I want to be dramatic. Comfort me now. A tear streaks down your cheek, and before you know it, you're crying. Oh, I forgot they don't like crying. Yeah, they literally wanted me, obviously. Both men look intensely uncomfortable, but Ford reaches out to give you a hesitant pat on the shoulder. Hey, look, it's fine, alright. Sure, there's a dent in the hood from the shack signage and a crack in the windshield that looks like an ominous triangle, but I'm sure she'll still run. You try to start up the car. It sputters, but ultimately nothing happens. You feel like crying again. Oh. Well, let's call a tow truck for this unfortunate soul here and forget. I'll take care of it. You're right, it is cheaper to tow it yourself, Sixer. Get that magnet gun out again. No, Stanley, I'm going to fix this. What? Ha! You'll fix this mess? I figured out a few alien vehicles in my time. Nah, you're kidding me. It'll take some sort of miracle worker to bring this baby back to life. And this miracle worker is on vacation. Stanley, a moment. No, don't leave me. Give me that triangle too. I don't care. I'll take them all. Ford and Stanley turn away. And you're left to your thoughts. Who could anticipate a car accident like this in the middle of a road trip? You can take care of the car, but how are you going to get home? They run buses out here, right? So you take a bus out of here and then... Ford clears his throat, shifting a little awkwardly in place. Seems like they finished their talk. So there are a few options. My brother Stanley here could drive you out of town to find a place to stay for the night. Or you could stay the night here? Say less. Let me in. Give me the keys. We have some maps and information you can look at in the gift shop. And in the morning, we can help you with your car. What do you say? Just as you're about to answer, another high-pitched voice comes from inside the house. Grunkle Stan, picture this. A whole week of, oh my gosh, Mabel! The girl that runs out of the house comes to a halt at the sight of your car. Oh, great. Grunkle Ford? Why is it that everyone automatically thinks I'm at fault? Well, this time, it is my fault, but I've invited Amy here to stay with us for the night. If she'd like, I'm sure I can fix this. I just have to figure out how. Stanley sighs. I can take a look. Being on vacation's pretty boring. The old Stanmobile hasn't needed a tune-up yet, so it won't be too bad to work on something in the meantime. Thank you, Stanley. I'm sure I can put something together from the gadgets I have laying around, if you need any specialized tools to help you with the job. And let me introduce myself. I'm Mabel. You can ask me anything. I pretty much know everything there is to know about this place. Wait, hold on. I haven't said anything yet. I appreciate your offer to let me stay. And to repair your car. Yeah, it'll be good as new in my hands. I mean, look at my Sandmobile. She's been out through the winger. Who knows how many times she's been a beaut. He points at a red car parked a distance away. You can't really see how beautiful it is in this distance, but he sounds really confident. Suspicious. Free repairs? Free lodging? There's no better deal to be found. And if things don't work out, the town probably has some sort of auto repair shop that you can head there instead. Well, I accept. Thanks for the help. My apologies again. What an embarrassment. I must have made such an elementary mistake. The house! It's so cute. As the pines lead you inside the house, Mabel leaves her number in your phone for you to call whenever, and you find out that Ford's twin goes by Stan. Just parts of the house, but just outside that door is the Mystery Shack. Hey, have you ever been to the Mystery Shack before? I wanted to, actually. I saw a bumper sticker while I was on the road and got curious. You're interrupted by a loud, triumphant ha. Those bumper stickers were good investments, and Sixer says they're too plain and graphically simplistic, and don't even have the address on them. Stanley, how is everyone supposed to find the place to attract customers? Sixer, did you hear that? Well, they are graphically simplistic. I don't know how she found the place, let alone thought, what is the Mystery Shack? Was compelling. I kinda liked it. See, she kinda liked it. Hey, I like you. Stop! You don't say. How about I give you a tour sometime tomorrow? Regular price. Bitch. Why is he charging me? Tomorrow? Then I'll have to squeeze all my get-to-know-you questions in today. Tell me, capybara, yes or no? At the moment, a boy passes in the hallway at the far doorway, and Ford calls out to him. Dipper, my boy, I'm surprised I didn't see you run out to the scene of the crime. Aw, crime? What crime? I have an alibi. I saw... Oh, you have someone with you. Hey, I'm not suspicious at all. Did you guys see that car in the side of the shack, though? For a second, I thought the Monitors were back with a grudge. Ah, yes, about that Dipper. I don't like saying my own name. It feels strange. I've never really liked the character ex-reader fics. I don't know. They weren't really for me. So I'm just gonna skip over my name when I see it. I've stranded her car here by accident. She's staying here for the time being. Sorry, stranded her car here? You crashed it? Yeah, the S in shack fell on it and everything, and the windows are cracked. One window, the windshield. And she was lucky to made it out alive. She's fine, no injuries thankfully. The magnet gun's rather safe despite never having been tested in formal settings. Yeesh, did you not take safety precautions or anything? Actually, the irony of the situation is that I was trying to install a safety precaution. Hey, if you two are gonna do your nerd talk, I'm gonna get her set up. Mabel, sweetie, why don't you show her around? Let her stay in the storage room. That's still empty, right? I'll make it empty. Good. Have a place to stay. The rest of the day consists of Mabel showing you the storage room you'll be staying in, then the kitchen, and the living room, and the hallway, and the bathroom, and pretty much a comprehensive tour of the mundanes of regular house. Eventually, you find out that the family is even more extended than you knew. The decorative dollies make a lot more sense knowing a grandmother normally lives here, and her grandson Zeus, or was it Zeus? Whatever the name. You look forward to meeting him when he comes for work in the morning. Yeah, Zeus mansion! When you go up to the attic, Maple opens the door to reveal Dipper, nose stuck in his book, but you catch him occasionally glancing up at you as he pretends to read. The next member of the family snorts up by you from Mabel's bed, the round pink pig, who Mabel declares her as her best friend and partner in crime. Waddles. The two are a perfect match, right down to the chubby cheeks and a boopable nose. And in the evening, though you've still been in disbelief over the state of your car, the family dinner, and after dinner TV marathon, you've been invited to made it seem like a normal guest stay rather than a forced circumstance. Returning to the storage room Mabel has shown you earlier, you find an air mattress waiting for you, and more pillows and sheets than a summer night's warrants. No one came into my room at night. Unbelievable. You wake to the weak glare of sunlight streaming in through the small high window in the wall. You can't remember your room having this kind of feature, or any hotel or motel room for that matter, and then yesterday comes crashing back to you. You glance at the time to see that you've slept into the afternoon. Experiencing the accident yesterday must have left you tired out. I would have still had some energy. Someone could have shown up. Despite having been assured yesterday evening that you were free to do anything in the fridge, you still feel like you're imposing on the Pines family and try preparing as polite a guest breakfast as you can. You wash your dishes in the sink before you leave, and just as you're about to exit the kitchen, you bump into FORDD. Oh, your yes from yesterday, of course. For a good solid moment, FORDD regards you in an awkward silence. FORDD clears his throat. I believe Stanley's taking a look at your car outside, if you want to be there for it. You give a nod and make to leave for real this time when FORDD speeds up again. And I'm sorry for the accident. If I'd been smarter about, well, let's just say it's entirely my fault. And you shouldn't worry about this at all. When it comes down to it, Stanley does have a knack for cars. I predict that you'll be back in the road in a matter of weeks. Weeks? That's enough time. You can't keep the dismay off your face, and you can't really bring yourself to try either. What am I gonna do with weeks? FORDD, who gone kind of uncomfortable and closed off when your face fell, recovers at the prospect of a question that he can answer. Well, there's a town to tour, of course, and the mystery shack, but if you ask me, all that pales in comparison to... Hold on, do you hear that? FORDD turns to the kitchen doorway to investigate. Sounds like... The sound comes again, and this time you hear it as well. The squeal of a pig, followed by a pair of quick footsteps running down the stairs. Waddle tumbles past the open kitchen doorway, and Mabel comes into view soon after, a few sheets of paper clutched in hand. Oh my god, they drew the whole house. They're so cool. Ford steps quickly out the kitchen, and you follow into the doorway, getting there just in time to see the apparent tug-of-war between Mabel and her pig over a saliva-covered sheet of paper. The paper rips, and nearly toppling over backwards from her efforts, Mabel recovers, snatching the scrap of ripped paper from Waddle's jaws and lifting both pieces up victoriously. Haha, Maple wins again. Now I just gotta find Grunkle Ford. Ford, who had run forward and held out a hand to steady his energetic child. This energetic child, when she'd been in danger of toppling over, now finds a number of crumpled sheets of paper shoved into his hands. Mabel tugs urgently at his coat. Grunkle Ford, you have to help me. Ford kneels down to face Mabel with a serious, though concerned look. Slow down, Mabel. What's the matter? Dipper found a stack of pages from your old journals, and I walked in, and Waddles ran up and started eating one, and he must have been chewing on it to warn me, Grunkle Ford, because look. Mabel takes the ripped halves of paper back from Ford's hand and joins them together, holding it up for Ford to see. I see. And you took it as a warning? Yes, it says here it eats small dogs, and Waddles is a small pig. But he sort of looks like a dog from far away, and Waddles must have feared for his life. Waddles seems to second this notion with a snort, or not, as it seems the pig is lounging adorably a short distance away from the hallway. You can't imagine what his dangerous predator could be. Some kind of wolf? Something bigger? You're suddenly not so keen on staying here anymore. I'll put on my glasses. Why am I straining my eyes? The letters aren't too small, but I'm gonna just put them on. Bro, have you seen the full playthrough? It's serious. I gotta see this in HD. Did you play through this already? Okay. This is all new? You haven't seen it at all? Oh my god. We're experiencing it for the very first time. Okay. Is there any crazy art? Asking for a friend? I haven't seen anything on this game. Okay. We're still back. Remember that pterodactyl I told you about? Waddles was so scared that time. I can't let him leave my side. Pterodactyl? Suppose pigs are allowed in museums around here. I want to see if there's I guess I could let's I'm use the space bar instead. I think it's a little bit easier. How about I finish that repelling I never got around to completing? That'll keep Waddles safe from harm. Mabel flops down on the floor in relief. Grunkle Ford, you're an actual lifesaver. Waddles, you have nothing to fear. Ford chuckles, lifting himself out of the kneel and standing back up. Alright, I'll go get my recipe. Ford turns to leave, and you suddenly remember that with nothing better to do for weeks, you're gonna be here. It wouldn't hurt to get to know Ford. We're gonna go for him first? Exciting. It seemed He seems to know what there is to do around town anyway, and you'll need that to not die of boredom in the first week. Or, more pressingly, you could go check on your car and see what Stan's made of it so far. You're not exactly eager to face seeing your car in that side of the house again, though. We have to pick between them. I already know. This is my man. I love him. I love him a little more than Stan. But I love Stan too. I'm telling you, I can take both. Ford, wait. Need a hand with that recipe? So quick. I think it's the glasses. The glasses do it for me. Even though Stan wears glasses too. Not as much, I think. No, he doesn't wear glasses. It's the glasses. Yeah. I can handle it myself. Are you sure you can't use a hand? Ford looks away then, and you follow his adverted sign of light to Mabel, who had just smiled something that you couldn't catch. When she catches you looking her way, Mabel gives you a 100-watt smile. The picture of innocence. Ford rubs the back of his neck. Yeah, they both do, right? I don't know why I'm picturing Stan without glasses. I guess he's the one without them the most. I see him more often without the glasses. But yeah. I don't know, I like him. He's silly. They're both silly though. I like them both. Yes, I could suppose I can help. I can accept some help. Stans are more square. Bring him back in the frame. I need to inspect something. And with that, assured that Ford is on the task, you spot Mabel rolling away with Waddles into the living room. Before we get started, I suppose I should give you an introduction. Tell me, do you believe in the supernatural? Yes. I don't, but yes. Well, you're about to come face to face with the unexplainable yourself. You see, Gravity Falls isn't some quiet, unassuming backwater town. Much more lurks below its surface. Ford pockets the crumpled journal papers and gestures you to join him as he walks. You do, and follow him through the living room and into the gift shop. For example, you must have heard Mabel mention a pterodactyl. Most would say none exist in the living world today, but I say, not if you know where to look. Ford reaches under the cashier counter and retrieves a package of vintage-looking gum, expecting it for a moment before slipping into his pocket. He looks around in thought. Hold on to my explanation for a moment. I need to retrieve some more supplies. Ford ushers you out of the gift shop entrance so you can find yourself on the outside of the shack, then shuts the door behind you. He kicked me out! Fucking bitch. Okay. Turn and try to peer through the window. Respect his privacy. Let me in, please. Let me in. The glass is dirty enough that the sunlight hitting it obscures your vision of the room within. You catch a gray and tan blurry figure that must be Ford at the far wall. You lean in too close and you have to step back before you leave a conspicuous handprint on the window pane. When you look back in, Ford is gone. He left. You turn back around. You're going to stand out here until Ford returns. Not too long after, the door opens behind you and Ford joins you outside, looking no different than before. He must have stored whatever supplies he went to retrieve in his coat, but the trench coat falls too naturally on his figure for him to be hiding much. Where were we? Ah, yes. Ford pulls out a pen and pad of paper from his coat, walking as he writes. Just as you're about to head out, he stops and smacks his hand to his face. Oh shoot, 1 second. He left again! Ford hurries back to the house, realizing he forgot one important component to his adventure: a butterfly net. Before you get a chance to ask, he strides out ahead of you, obviously in no mind to tell you what it's quite yet. The pair of you walk past the shack and down the well-worn path into the trees surrounding the house. Sunlight peeking through the pines. He double-checks whatever he scribbles onto the paper and tucks it back into one of his coat's seemingly infinite pockets. He stops and turns and faces you with a definitive nod. My recipe for repellent called for a sprig of lavender, 2 thin slices of ginseng, a drop of bat blood, and a chunk of amber, and a 3.5 milliliters of ink. He pauses, staring down the path in thought. Obviously, I already have all those components on hand, all except for the last ingredient, a single moth's wing. From Mothman itself? What the hell? You can't help it, you gasp. Ford glances at you, and you think you see a hint of a smile before he turns back to the path and continues along, wind ruffling through his hair. You see, Mothman is the very creature on that page that Waddle seems to fear. Using a piece of it itself should ward it away, or at least lead it to believe that Waddles isn't for eating. I should have already compelled the repellent years ago if I had managed to collect that wing. Was it too difficult? Oh, I just never got around to it. Besides, Mothman used to come at this lamp I had lit out in the backyard. It seemed like such an innocent hobby that I never had the heart to chase it off. But if this brings Mabel and her pig a peace of mind, then the time has come to finish this. Sunlight filters through the trees, causing dappled shadows across Ford's coat as he leads in front of you. Break the silence? I gotta know. I skipped it! I study anomalies, anything unusual, strange, and just plain weird. I began my research in this town because it was and remains a hotbed of paranormal activity. Bro, Ford is a certified yapper. Of course, he would like to talk about what he's studying. I was about to say, did his glasses change? But it's just his eyebrows. He's got big ass eyebrows. I made this exact trip years ago. Though at the time, I had no idea where I was going. It was just dumb luck that I managed to tail Mothman back to his cave from my backyard. Navigating the forest by moonlight is poetic, but not advisable. Big eyebrows. I made plenty of other discoveries as well, from fairies to gnomes to allograms of creatures who were never meant to cross, to wait. Ford reaches into his pocket and pulls out a slightly crumpled page. Crumpled pages Mabel had pushed into his hand earlier, smothering them out and shuffling through them. Take a look at these. They're more definitive proof than just my word. You accept the pages from him and find that they're scanned pages from some sort of journal. Just as you heard Mabel say, fluid cursive tells of Mothman, beard cubs, scamp fires, and more. Ford gestures to them and explains. I detailed my discoveries in a series of research journals. The remaining pages, at least. I wonder where Stanley was keeping these. You drew these? Were any of these creatures dangerous? You must have gotten up to some pretty crazy stuff back then. It was so crazy back then. What would he like? What would he like for me to ask him? I think these two are more personal. I don't know if you drew them. Ah, no, go back. Go back. Oh, wait, no. I can still save myself. They're so photorealistic. I love your line work. These ink washes look so masterfully executed. Give an ambiguous thought of acknowledgement. I've seen better, bitch. They're so photorealistic. My work now is far better, but I appreciate the compliment. Despite his understated words, Ford looks surprisingly pleased. Yes, I'm glad. I detailed my discoveries in a series of research journals. The remaining pages, at least, I wonder. Oh, bitch. I guess it's one of those things you're gonna ask all of them. That's one way to put it. It only took 6 years for me to get in over my head. He takes a silent moment to look away from your gaze, seemingly in bittersweet remembrance. Were any of them dangerous? Oh, extremely. Some were worse. Dangerously annoying. Though Ford seems to find his own commitment amusing, he doesn't fail to notice your unease. I do have weapons in case things escalate, so there's no need to worry. You brought weapons? Not many. I have a stun gun, my fists, and my sharp whip. Okay, bitch. I feel safer already. Okay. You didn't bring your magnet gun? I thought it would be prudent to leave its magnetic fields alone for a while until I have the time to optimize it. See, I was trying to widen the area of... I like Ford because he gives the actually. He's literally actually emoji. I like that. It's been a while since I last worked with the gun. I need to refamiliarize myself with its inner workings. I guess I switched a wrong wire to and instead narrowed the beam. Yeah, I do. I like to see how it works sometime. Really? You know, if you're interested in devices like that, my old research colleague Fiddleford would have more to show you. He is the engineering genius around here. Ask about the... Oh my god. Mothman turns into a bunch of moths. Gnomes. Pterodactyl. I think it's gonna make me ask all of them. That's how we get the mothwing. Then why not use mothballs? Never tried it. Could be the most conventional method, but be the most unconventional one? Or would Mothman be able to overcome its mothly nature and persist? Okay, let's see if any of these will give me... getting together points. No? Floating eyeballs. Vampire bats. Okay. I've asked him everything. Suddenly Ford puts out an arm out in caution, slowing his pace. Oh my god. You narrowly manage to collide into him and take a quick glance around to see nothing? Look there. You see what looks like a bundled up plaid shirt moving along the forest floor. Wait, is that a beaver's tail? Looks like a platypus. Ah, What are you doing here, all the way out here? Don't you mean platypus? Ford shakes his head with a grin. I meant what I said. It's a plaid platypus. Platypus. Okay. Ford moves into a crouch, but stays at a respectable distance, following the small creature. You watch him and for a moment mimic his actions. Ford giving the creature a bright smile, the first of its kind you've seen since leaving Mabel at the shack. You're a cute one, aren't you? And in one of my favorite patterns, too. Oh. Ford motions you to move forward a little more, to the distance he's maintaining. If I were to rate the oddities that live in this forest on a scale to most annoying, these little guys would get the immunity. They have done nothing wrong, and I appreciate them for it. As the two of you watch in appreciation, the platypus ambles at the underbush and vanishes from view. What a cute little guy. I need to see the picture. The two of you continue deeper into the forest. The foliage seems denser now, and you look through the treetops for a glimpse of the sun, which has now dropped low into the sky. It had already been getting late when you left, but you hadn't thought Mothman would be this far out. We're deep into the forest. What's gonna happen? Oh my god. Almost as thought he'd read your mind, Ford answers for you. Mothman is rather reclusive, and such lives deeper within the forest than bolder creatures like the gnomes. Are you alright? Huh? That is, are you tired at all? I should have asked sooner. It's just been a long time since I've traveled with anyone new. Stanley, tends to speak his mind without my asking. I'm tired, worried, fine. Oh my god, I'm so worried. I'm gonna get stuck out here all night. I know these woods like the back of my hand. We'll make it back. At least, I used to. It's been a while. Okay, you feel the opposite of reassured. In any case, we'll still have some time until sunset. Let's wait here in the meantime. You mentioned traveling with Stan. Is this what you do with fun? As Stan mentioned, I suppose it wouldn't do any harm to tell you. He says that, but the tone of his voice says he's been dying to tell someone for months. I've been sailing with Stanley around the world, chasing after hotspots of anomaly activity. He seemed to view it as a vacation, but I saw it as a chance to pick back up on some serious research. Yeah, so serious. I've been rather eager to break the news of what we found to the world, but I must first organize my findings. And if I'm honest, I still need some time to get back into the swing of things. Must be strange to come back home after traveling so long, huh? More than you know. Ford laughs, shaking his head. Behind his glasses, his eyes are downcast, almost sad. You want to ask, but decide to stay silent. Aww. The moment the sun touches the horizon through the grass of the treetops, Ford gestures for the two of you to continue. You hadn't noticed, but you've been resting within short distance of a small clearing that holds a cylindrical stone maker. The stone marker bears intricate swirls carved into its surface. Ford reaches into his coat and produces this packet of gum from earlier, opening it and dumping the pieces out into his palm. Gum? Yes! Unsure why you came out all the way out here to unwrap gum at sunset, you accept the stick of gum. I love gum. Do I have gum? Fuck, I don't have any more gum. No. The gum is in the car. So sad. Ford Ford puts the remaining gum in his coat breast pocket. His breast. He unwraps the now empty gum packet to reveal that it was hiding a small piece of parchment. Folded up to act as lightning, he smooths it out against the stone, holding it under the deep orange-red sunlight. Breast. Alright, take off your shirt. Let's see it, old man. Enough games, no more yapping. You step closer to look over Ford's shoulder. Oh, did I watch this? No, I mean, did I read this? The parchment holds a detailed drawing of the swirls carved into the stone, documenting every crack on the surface. As you watch, a golden cursive unfolds itself across the page, seemingly fueled by the sunset's warm light. Ford reads the words as they appear. Such a place the Mothman doth rest, but please do not disturb his nest. If kindness be something thou breath. Ford lifts the parchment a little higher to prevent his shadow from obscuring the rest of the line. Follow thy nature and turn left. Such a place the Mothman... Okay, yeah. I think we turn left. I think we turn right. I think you should answer this one. I think you should answer it. You're so smart. Let's see. Rest. Do not disturb. Turn left. Oh, turn right to find him. Why not? Guh. I thought we turned right because he was resting on the left. Like, left to leave, and then right he was right. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know. Left leads you to a dimly lit cave, which Ford says he remembers well. Except last time he was here, it was pitch black since he arrived in the middle of the night. From its depths you hear a faint sound of dripping water echoing off the cave's shadow-shrouded walls. You slow as your eyes attempt to adjust to the low light. Ford pauses in front of you, reaching into his coat for something. Hold on, I have a flashlight in here somewhere. This cave has never received much natural light, you see, and... He rummages further, and you see a couple of dice, the pad of paper from earlier, and a quill. He has some custom pocket work going on in there, too, and you bet one of this coat's inner pocket has a pen protector in it. Here we are, at last. Allow me to... add a batteries. Wait, I think I have one. Oh, you pull out your phone and turn on its flashlight. The light is small, but it does a job. Huh, you saved our hides there. I was about to pull out a matchbook. With your light guiding the way, you and Ford move further into the cave, which yawns wide around you. It isn't until the silver of a natural light from the entrance disappears that Ford speaks again. It's been years since I've been here, decades even, at this point, but I always remember the eye bats as one of my first discoveries when I arrived at Gravity Falls. How did you find them in the first place? One got into my house, you see. I was making breakfast one morning and managed to find my cereal box. When I poured the cereal into the bowl, it came fluttering out, agitated, like it belonged there. The nerve. You still sound so indigent even after years later that you laugh. I wanted to contain it for further study, but unfortunately it managed to get away. As I thought about it afterwards, its pupil had constricted against the light, unfamiliar of the bright light in the kitchen. So either it's nocturnal or it lives in the deepest, darkest cave in Gravity Falls. I found them easily after that. Did you manage to catch one? Somewhat. I came running through this cave with a butterfly net in my wits. I brought a working flashlight that time. They all hid in dark corners. Once I turned the flashlight off, they flocked to me. I caught 18 of them that day, but it reminded me of the stealth uses of. The rapid sound of clicking claws against the stone startles you, a shiver running up your spine. The dark. In the dark. You turn off your light, Ford taps your shoulder and gestures you to keep moving forward. Oh my god, hold my hand. What if I fall? Eventually, the narrow passage widens into a large room. The darkness shrouds the source of dripping water from view. But as your eyes adjust, you squint to see a strange, winged shadow. A shadow with eyes that glow red in the near darkness like rubies. Your breath catches in your throat, and the realization comes over you. Ford is apparently fairly closer to you in the room. You find when he speaks a few inches from your shoulder. You catch the shadow of his arm swing out in a wide arc, like he's introducing you to. I'd like you to meet the Mothman, he whispers, but even in the dark, you see him grinning excitedly at you. Oh, that's kind of cute. Ford looks between you and the Mothman, apparently hoping for a dramatic reaction, but your speechlessness seems to satisfy him. Don't worry, it hasn't noticed us yet. Here's the plan. You make contact with Mothman, and He pulls out the butterfly net and a large lidded jar. Now, where'd that one come from within his coat of mysteries is a loss to you. We'll capture one of the 100 moths that compromise it. Wait, I get to touch Mothman? The Mothman? Isn't this a little dangerous? I want to touch him. I want to touch the Mothman. Yes, it turns into 100 black witch moths. It's like experiencing a s'more of locusts. Surprising when you're not expecting it. Huh. Sounds kind of gross, actually. A whole bunch of moths. Or bugs. Just going on top of you. Kind of gross. Remember, even a light touch is enough. You steel yourself, awaiting Ford's signal. He waves his hand to coax you forward, and then it's up to you to decide how well make contact. Run around back to its blind spot, run straight for it, approach with stealth. Oh my god. What would I do? Stealth? Or run? Should we run? Honestly, I'd probably run at it. Get it when it can't catch you. As you sprint around the winged creature, Bro. Fumbled. I fell on the puddle. You slip on a puddle of water on the floor and fall flat on your face. Your phone skids away across the floor, face down, sinking your surroundings back into darkness. Still, you manage to grab one of Mothman's legs before you fall and find yourself clutching nothing in the midst of fluttering clouds of moths. Rather inelegant, but hey, whatever works in the heat of the moment, right? Ford dashes forward and manages to scoop one in the net, dropping it into the jar and popping the lid back on top. That's so embarrassing. You got one. You can get up now. That was amazing. Sure. Yeah, I can't deny the embarrassment. Ford laughs, brushing dust and dirt off his trench coat. You could say that. Our completed planet is within sight. Let's head back. Ford turns to leave the cave. He looks calm and content. You, on the other hand, are buzzing with energy under the adrenaline rush. Should you go for a high five? Yes. Touch him. Oh my god! Yeah! His 6 fingers. You raise your hand in a universally understood offer of a high five. Ford pauses, then grins, high-fiving you. Or rather, 6. Touch him. Make contact now. When you and Ford finally reach the cave entrance, you find the forest that you left in the dying light is now awash with a silvery glow. A gap between the leaves overhead provides a view of the night sky, along with a long string of stars. A few more steps and the Milky Way comes into view. Aw, I want to see... I need to see the Milky Way. We need to take another trip to the desert to go see the Milky Way. We have to PG in September. When there's a new moon, we will go out. We go back out into the desert to go see the Milky Way. We gotta see it. Looking as if it tears across the fabric of the sky. Dude, I always see pictures of the Milky Way. It's so unbelievable that it's real. You could see it from just driving an hour away. Not to dox myself. Is that? No, not really. But I gotta see it. I wanna see the Milky Way. Ford notices you looking. See something? Yeah. The pterodactyl doesn't usually come out this late, but being a prehistoric creature, its behavior is rather unpredictable. Me too. Maybe this weekend? Or next weekend? Whenever you're free. We gotta get our pottery. I'm so excited. I want to see my pottery so bad. I've never seen the Milky Way in person. I haven't seen the Milky Way in a while. I've never seen the Milky Way in person. It looks amazing, isn't it? It's remarkable what you can see without light polluting from the city. Here on the outskirts of town, you can see a good portion of the Milky Way every night. Can you imagine being able to see the Milky Way every night? So lucky. People who live without the light pollution are so fucking lucky. I'm jealous. Next weekend you can't? No, next weekend? This weekend? Oh yeah, because the place is only open on the weekends. Well, we can... Okay, yeah, this weekend. You let me know which day. I'm pretty sure I'm free on the weekend. Both days, yes. Saturday and Sunday. And then school. School starts. I'm already tired and it hasn't even started. You both stare up at the sky in a comfortable silence for a few moments. The quiet of the forest settles in, along with the distant sound of flowing water, and you find yourself surprisingly glad that Ford had accidentally pulled you here, if this is one of the moments you get to experience. Yeah, I'm jealous. I would love this too. You get pulled in by some old men, you get to stare at their house, and then you go on an adventure with them, with one of them, I guess. I love him. He's so cute. Out of the corner of your eye, you swear you see Ford looking at you instead of looking up. but when you tilt your head back down, his attention is elsewhere. Eventually, the two of you come to a wordless mutual agreement to continue on, and you're walking again. You'll have to show me the other creatures that live here sometime. You're glad that you said so when you look over and find FORDD looking pleasantly surprised to hear it. His chest puffs out with pride. Of course, maybe we'll even spot the hide behind, or tag along with Dipper when he visits the multi-bear. The what? FORDD taps his temple, grinning. You'll have to wait until I show you to find out. Cute! I'm holding you to that. We have some time left before we get back, if you're up for another walk. Yeah? I am. You must make a face because FORDD looks back at you and laughs. We're not far, I promise. I just thought I might answer a few more of your questions if you have any. Actually, I do have a question. When are you gonna take off your shirt? You must stay in great You must stay in great shape if you do this all day. I hope bro proves it to us. I don't believe it. If he says yes, proof or it's not true. You know, actually, this sort of thing isn't part of my exercise regimen. Take it off! Take it off! FORDD turns left at the stone marker towards the sound of a river, and sure enough, after a while, it comes into view. The moonlight illuminates the water as you walk along it. Take it off! Take that off. Yeah, what she said. After following the river for a few minutes, the shoreline expands to a small round lake in the center of a clearing. Overhanging it's a large flat rock, the kind that could be used as a less than effective diving board in case of emergency. The emergency being that one just had to jump into the lake. However, neither yourself nor FORDD really look into that direction of the diving board. He leads you towards the edge of the lake where his relatively flat boulder could subside for a bench, and the two of you take a seat. Oh, so romantical. Break the silence. Okay, I guess it's gonna be a lot of reading, so I'm just gonna go through it pretty quick. Wait, what was the question? Ask about other creatures. Okay. Can we get a preview? Has anyone told you about the Gobblewonker? What the fuck? What is the Gobblewonker? Bitch, that's about to be me. Take it off! Take it off! You snort, taken aback by the name, but compose yourself when FORDD simply erases an eyebrow. I don't think so, no. Not even the tourist guide? Does the office even read my letters? He mutters something to himself, updating the tourist guide to warn against local dangers. The Gobblewonker is a large sea creature. Giraffe? Last night? Maybe. Did I see something last night? I don't remember. Not apart from today. I don't think so. The norm is laughable. Ask about his family. Sus. Handyman Sus. He's, well, I'm not sure what he does exactly. Oh. Giving no refunds. Sus. Yeah. What's Mabel like? He wiggles his fingers spookily in the air and you laugh. Dipper, intelligent, The journals, His own journal, oh. Your brother, a liar, he lies. True hero, oh. Mystery shack, his house, tourist trap. Ask about staying? Are you really okay with me staying here? Absolutely. I owe it to you after all. Okay, say less. Exactly, that is me. Whatever you say. Is that one audio from the Lego movie? Blah blah blah. So beautiful. He did me a favor by just letting me come along today. Two of you share a smile. Aw. Ask Ford about the stars. You ask Ford if he has a favorite constellation, and his answer comes faster than you expected. What would his favorite constellation be? It's probably something so obscure. Let's see. Orion, that is a good one. Ursa Major. Orion is very pretty. I like the stars. A summer triangle. Coincidentally, also my favorite is your favorite, babe. Well, you must have good taste. Blah blah blah. Backstory, important stuff. I have to admit, I didn't want to take you here with me today. I thought I'd be walking myself into an uncomfortable social situation. So did you, to be honest. And you did well out there. Not many tourists can handle that kind of task we just completed. This had the potential to go on disastrously. I mean, a butterfly net against Mothman. Easily a 3% success rate. What the fuck? Okay. Sometimes the more Ford speaks, the less reassured you feel, until all that is left is distant unease. You smile and nod anyway. The two of you sit another moment of quiet, night air pleasantly chill around you, until Ford again breaks it. We should head back now. I'm sure Mabel will want to hear we've been successful. Fine. I guess we can head back. Proper name, place name. You stand and give Ford a hand up from the makeshift bench. Ford takes the lead again, and soon you're no longer able to catch a sight of the lake when you glance back. Ford gradually adjusts his pace to yours. Oh my god, so romantical. It's only day 2. Walking side by side with you, companionable silence all the way back to the shack. Almost there. You recognize the incredibly flashing sign phrases like Mystery Shack this way, Sasquatch to your left, that you're extremely close to arriving back to the shack. As you and Ford leave the tree line, you see a bright light shining on the porch. You make out the faint outline of the kids' shadows as they run through the house and emerge in the attic window, and Mabel pushes it open, leaning out. Grunkle Ford, finally! You guys took so long. I had to cover waddles and macaroni. Why would you do that? I have my reasons. Did you get the thing? Yes, I'm coming inside so you can shop shouting. Come along, we've got a pig to save. Okay. This game is so wholesome. I like it. wasn't what I was expecting when you first told me about it, but it's very cute. Ford strides into the shack, a man on a mission. You grin and follow, but not before taking one last look at the night sky. Yeah, maybe your stay won't be too bad after all. Back inside the shack, the grand conclusion to your expedition to the Mothman Cave is spritzing Maple's pig with the newly finished deterrent until the poor piglet reeks of lavender. No, I really did. But this is cute. I really like this. You see Mabel and Dipper head up to the bed, looking sleepier than usual as a result. Something about lavender is so soothing to the senses that you crash out fairly soon afterwards, face first on your makeshift bed. Alone. It's okay. Oh my god, love meter? That is so cute. Call the caterers. I hear wedding bells. It looks like this is actually working out. Good, it better be. I worked hard for this. This game is so cute. How long are we staying up, gang? I think I could. How long is this game? Drawing! What is bro drawing? Bro is working. Getting the last drawings in before school. Wait, do you start next week? Secret. What the fuck? No secrets. It's not fair. I gotta know. I wanna know. I wanna know. Yuck. Okay, me too. To win. To winning. Okay, well. Oh, doodling. Hell yeah. So fun. So exciting. Testing. Bro's always testing. I hope you post it later, or you show it to the class. I want to see. I'm very nosy. Okay. You wake up to a loud crash downstairs. Not entirely uncommon in this house, you're quickly finding out, but still disconcerting. Maybe. What the hell? Gatekeeper. More clatters and thumps lead you to the kitchen, where Mabel teeters on a short step ladder in front of the pantry. Standing on her tiptoes, she reaches as high as she can for the small yellow box on the shelf. Pancake mix. Without a word, you go to her side and pluck the box from the shelf for her, placing it onto her outstretched hand. Oh, thank you. Wrinkle Sand put it on the top shelf for some reason, but I need some Mabel cakes. It's a breakfast emergency. She waggles her free fingers in your face, and you can't help but laugh. You can tell the house becomes more alive when this kid's around. Want to help me make them? We only need chocolate milk, coffee, pink food coloring, and pot of goldos to make this breakfast dream a breakfast reality. It sounds kind of good. Yeah. As delicious as it sounds, you're inclined to ask where the coffee comes into the mix when you realize The house is suspiciously quiet. Mabel, where is everybody? Oh, Grunkle Stan needed stuff for your car, so he went to the mech techy stuff for that. I think Grunkle Ford's somewhere. He heard the abominable Broman was trying to steal soda from the campers, so he went to help them out. Dipper. They made him look so cute. Now you want cereal? I still have cornflakes from when we went to go watch the moon in the desert. You want some? I have them right here actually. In my bag. Cereal. Cereal. Come here. Yeah. Built. I know. It really does sound like it has milk sound. It tastes like it has milk in it already. Which is so weird. I already brushed my teeth, so I'm gonna have some. I think I'll eat them tomorrow. I'll finish them tomorrow because they've been in this bag for a little bit now. ASMR. Cornflake ASMR. Yeah. Very good. What the hell? Okay. Yep, that's where he went. Totally knew that. Oh, what's happening? So they left you guys to make breakfast on your own? You don't know the family well enough to know this is a commonplace, so the idea of leaving two teenagers alone to fend for themselves seems fine. If one of the teenagers wasn't Mabel anyway. You still don't know how coffee fits into her Mabel cakes, but you know you don't really want to know. Dimper attempts to hide the pancake mix from Mabel while she's grabbing the chocolate milk from the fridge. Apparently, he doesn't want to find out either. What? What a bunch of haters. Chocolate milk. The coffee doesn't even sound bad. It's gonna be like mocha. Yeah. I feel like the kitties. Yeah, it's like the kitties. Sally called the kitties over. Cornflakes. Kitties probably would not like cornflakes, but they love the sound of the bag. This would definitely bring them over. Mabel, while your Mabel cakes sound absolutely divine, why don't we quick think of something so you don't hurt feelings? What the fuck? I want some. I want the Mabel cakes. You guys are being a bunch of babies. Coffee is not even the worst thing that she could add. There could be other worse things, like pickles. She could add pickles to the pancakes. But no, it's just coffee. Chill out. Why would you ask, Zipper, can you cook? That's so much worse. Let's go out for breakfast. Is there somewhere we can go out to get breakfast? You should really save the Mabel cakes until your great uncles get back. I know they wouldn't want to miss them. But I want to perfect my recipe, and I have to get better at cooking and baking and stuff so I can survive out there in the world. What if in high school I have to bake stuff and people are better than me? Mabel looks very agitated, tugging at her hair with both hands. And if I can't make the perfect Mabel cakes, then I can never be on Bad Dreams Dining. I gotta impress Gerald Rambone. It's my destiny. Okay, I guess we have to ask him if he can cook. Maybe Dipper can help you make something different. We can save the Mabel cakes for another day, a more special day. But Mabel's still standing on the stepladder, reaches up and squishes your cheeks together, her white eyes staring into your soul. Every day is a special day with Mabel cakes. You You glance at Dimper, making a please help me and I'll buy you breakfast face. You hope he understands. Yeah, Mabel. I know you want to cook more since you're becoming an adult. Sure, but don't you think Uncle Stan and Great Uncle Ford should be here to try them too? And not just me, again. They don't even sound bad. What a bunch of haters. Mabel hops off the stepladder and ponders her brother's question, lips pursed. Eventually, she nods, beaming at you both. You're right, Dipper. I can't deny them that experience. You give Dipper a thankful smile over Mabel's head as she puts the ingredients back in the refrigerator. He grins back at you, rubbing the back of his neck. You wonder if he's got that one from his grunkles. That's clever. Now you think about it. Great plus uncle to make grunkle saves time on syllables. We should go to Greasy's. They have some of the best pancakes there, with 3 different kinds of syrup if you ask Lazy Susan nicely. Yeah, it's not super far. Let's go. The kids are about to head out of the kitchen when you realize something. Wait, aren't you gonna leave a note for your uncles about when we're going? Alright, good call. Scribbles out a note for Stan and Ford and sticks it to the front door of the shack with one of Mabel's stickers. The kids lead the way towards the town, explaining various landmarks and the wild and wonderful stories attached to them along the way. And this is where we saw 2 ghostly old people. In a convenience store? Strange, but you nod regardless. Maybe she just meant they were so old they look like ghosts. Though after what you heard about Gravity Falls already, you could believe they were real ghosts. Dipper points out the diner in the distance, a log-shaped building on top of a train cart, and the 3 of you head inside. You soon realize what the kids know just about everyone in this town. Several people, young and old, wave at them as the 3 of you find a table. And you get the feeling that they're almost famous in Gravity Falls, though you're not entirely sure why. They're pretty cute though. Mabel blows the paper wrapper of her straw at Dipper's face, and he retaliates by swatting her with the laminated menu. An elderly woman in pastel pink waitress dress comes to the table, and you catch the name on her tag, Susan. Hiya kids, and stranger, what can I get for ya? Pancakes and all 3 syrups for me. Same for me. Lazy Susan turns to you, notepad in hand. What will you get? I want the pancakes too. Coming right up. Yes, pancakes. Lazy Susan winks with her good eye and heads, so she blinks and heads to the back of the diner. The wait for your food to arrive feels longer here than most, mainly due to Mabel and Dipper using this time to interrogate you. At first it's somewhat intimidating. You literally crashed into their house and started hanging out with their great uncles, so they have lots of questions. Once the irrational fear of 2 13-year-olds fades out, you recognize their interview for what it really is. They care about their uncles. If you do start hanging out with them more, they want to know as much about you as possible. Mabel's questions are somewhat nonsensical. So if you were stranded on a desert island with no boat, no cheating, what would you take with you? Or while Dippers are more careful and calculated. What were you doing before you came here? School, work, both, neither? Did you know about Gravity Falls before you crashed into the shack? You immediately know which grunkle each twin takes after. Stan and Mabel, goofy partners in crime, versus the quiet brainiacs, Ford and Dipper. It is an intriguing contrast, especially now that you're thrown into the middle of the bunch. But as the twins race to see which syrup bottle drips into their mouth the fastest, Dipper's blueberry syrup beats Mabel's classic maple syrup by half a millisecond. You swear on it. You know that these kids do a lot more for their great uncles than just be cute counterparts. And here we go. Enjoy, kiddos. Let me know if you need anything else. Lazy Susan gives out respective plates and the kids go quiet, shoving down their food like they've never been fed before. Between mouthfuls, you get a few more questions about yourself, and your theories on aliens versus the members of the M Synchronized was your favorite. But the table is near silent as the three of you eat. That is, until Maple speaks up through a mouthful of pancakes. So, if in a totally made up, not real situation, if you had to pick who your favorite was, who would you pick? Grunkle Sand or Grunkle Ford? Oh my god, you can't just ask that. It seems too bland compared to her other cutesy questions. Dipper elbows his sister not so subtly as she elbows him right back, wide eyes staring at him in a sibling-linked look you can't decipher. Like, say you're in a movie. Like one of those weird movies Grunkle Sand watches on the TV with the ladies in poofy dresses riding horses. Awfully specific, but you let her continue, taking another bite of your food. You're the main character of this movie, and you got two guys who are both madly in love with you. That's what this game should be. Is it what this game will be? I hope that this game does that. Please, please. I need them both. I can't choose. This one doesn't mess around with getting right to the point, huh? But you could only marry one of them, so you could be the next one in line for the throne. What would you do? If Grunkle Stan and Grunkle Ford were your choices, who would you go with? Mabel, that's kind of weird, isn't it? Like, really weird and kind of gross. Come on, Dipper, this is important information that's vital to my research. What research? None of your business. Yeah, I'm still gathering other research. Mabel leans towards Dipper's ear to whisper, wagging her brow at you before she replies, in not a whisper but quite the opposite. Research into how you're a huge nerd. And with that, Mabel capsules the spoonful of melted butter from atop of her pancake into Dipper's cheek with a very satisfying splat. Dipper jerks in disgust, but retaliates by smearing strawberry syrup into Mabel's nose, a drop of stickiness plopping onto her sweater. Ew, gross. You're gross. There's no vitriol between the twins, but a lot of giggles and a few more various food missiles. Eventually, syrup streaks Maple's cheekbones and some of her hair, and Dipper has a small piece of pancake stuck to his face. You guys are dorks. Maybe you're right, but we're twins, so it's adorable. If you say so, Mabel. Wait, quick, take a pictures of us while Dipper's got pancakes on his face. I have what? Yes, what? Guh. He swipes quickly at his face, and after several passes, he gets it off. Aw, I was trying to get more candid pictures of us. Mabel, you have syrup everywhere. Really? Guh. Mabel would say guh. If she knew about guh, she would say it. Then it would be a perfect photo. Here, let me get it. Your hands are sticky enough. You get back up with napkin in hand and try to wipe some of the syrup off Mabel's cheeks. The excess syrup swipes off easily, but a good portion doesn't budge. I mean, maybe syrup as makeup is the next new look. That's one word for it, kid. Stan! They're both here! They're both here! Yeah! She would. Gah. Gah, they're both here! We wondered where you went once we came back to a suspiciously quiet house. If it weren't for Dipper's note, we would have been worried. Sixer would have been worried. I try to tell him you kids pull this kind of stuff all the time. Heading out unannounced. Putting stress on your poor old Grunkle's heart. He puts a hand over his heart dramatically. All those missing hours of unpaid child labor. Actually, that note wasn't me. Well, I wrote it, but she's the one who said we should do that, so you know where we went. Both Ford and Stan turned to look at you, surprised. Really? Figured those two knuckleheads dragged you here. Why not make breakfast at home? This place is at least 15 minutes walk from the shack. Well, you glance at Dipper, swiping his finger across Mabel's cheek and licking the blueberry syrup off. Mabel has pancake in her mouth, chewing on it like a grazing sheep. I wanted to treat them to something, I guess. It's the least I can do. You're letting me stay with you and fixing my car. I thought since you were gone, I'd take these two out for a change. Also, Mabel was gonna make maple cakes again. You're just mad you can't make toast right. Yes, I can. I burned it one time. One time. Dipper holds his syrup-tipped finger into the air, indigent. Well, Mabel wanted you guys to enjoy her maple cakes too, and since there wasn't much food, I figured I'd take them out. Stan snatches the pancake from Mabel's mouth and takes a bite out of it, cackling when he stands on the seat to try to grab it back. Climbing over Dipper to reach, aside from the cartruff, you catch Ford's eye. Was he staring at you? Oh my god, was he? Stop. As soon as he realizes, he quickly sets his gaze elsewhere. Looking over your head and out the window, you say that he probably just shifted his attention, but his finger hooks under the high neck of his sweater and tugs at it. Wait, that's so cute. I have to move my cereal. It's serious. I have to lock in. I've been sitting on the chair all day. Did you hear that crack? That was my wrist. Lock in, lock in. I'm trying. Oh, you heard that? Yeah. Okay. I'm putting my blanket over the keyboard so you don't have to hear the keyboard noises. Well, just the space bar. It wasn't a big deal, really. I'm happy to help. Oh my god. You smile at him, pretending you don't feel how warm your face is. This is so embarrassing in front of the family. Guys, calm down. Maybe it's just hot and greasy. Ford looks close to the shade of his sweater. So freaking cute. Dipper mumbles an ow, and you catch Mabel elbowing his side, wagging her brows at him. You're not sure why. Well, kid, if you're paying, scoot over, Dipper. I want breakfast too. Oh. Stanley, it's at least 12:30 now. Grockle Ford, that means it's time for brunch. Duh. See, this kid gets me. Now let me in so I can get some grub. Dipper moves to your side of the booth and Stan sits next to Mabel. And Ford sits at Dipper's side. Aw. Dipper, get out! Get out of the way! You could stay with Mabel. Y'all fit? You guys are small. You guys are babies. You'll fit. Lazy Susan comes back and takes orders for another round of food and drinks for everyone, including Mabel, who decided she wants more pancakes. You're starting to regret offering to pay, but as Stan and Mabel try their hand at the syrup drip race, with Dipper treating them on, Ford watching with a wide grin on his face, you just know you don't really mind that much. Are you back at the house? After the expedition to find Mothman, you accompanied Ford on another mission, so to speak, examining various birds of the forest, including the questionable stomach-faced duck. Ew! Who snatched her sandwich and quickly ran off, Ford in hot pursuit. Well, he didn't find what evidence he needed, something to do with their digestive systems. You both decided that stomach-faced duck flock were questionable. Not as questionable as the question quail, which he shows you from a scanned journal page, but still questionable. I need more water. The game is getting good though. I just need one more day. Just give me one more day with him. I think I'll do this day, and then maybe sister location. Maybe. We'll see how long this day lasts. You asked why he decided the octopus was too stupid to study, but received a loud groan and too sticky as an answer. Valid point. All in all, your adventures with Ford have been more enjoyable than you expected, and you can't help but hope that you get to experience another one with him soon. Yes, more outings. You walk through the living room, lost in thought about question quails and forged journal pages, and narrowly avoid slipping on a sheet of graph paper. What's happening? The spacebar is not spacebarring. Ew. Don't look! Oh, it's you. Dipper peers out over a book and proclaims D&D and more D, officially licensed campaign journal. He's sitting on the yellow armchair with crisscrossed legs, barricaded in with books and papers. He's got a lap of multicolored dice and half a dozen chewed pencils strewn across the floor, and one in his mouth. You look down and notice the floor is almost entirely covered in graph paper. Hi, did you need something? I know it's kind of messy. I should probably clean that up. Dipper looks reluctant to extract himself from his self-constructed fantasy lore prison. Here, I can do it. You look busy. You're about halfway through cleaning the floor before you actually start looking at what various sheets you're holding. Fantasy map, some floor plans, and countless scribbled notes and calculations in the margins. What are these for? Planning something? Dipper's reimagined in his planning. He startles a little when you ask. Alright, it's no big deal. It's just for this great pen and paper role-playing game called Dungeons and More Dungeons, D&D and MD for short. It's just about fantasy worlds and statistics and swords and, well, it's kind of difficult to explain, but it's super fun. I'm playing it with Grunkle 4 today, so I'm putting down the final touches of my dungeon. He's gonna be so stumped. Stumped, you say? Yeah! I'm gonna cheer every time he comes in. Ford comes into the room at the precise moment, drying his hands on his trench coat. Perfect timing, Dipper. I just managed to get the paint off of my hands. Paint from what? Oh, one of the gnomes came by and decided he'd graffiti the side of the house. Something about his rapper persona. Yeesh. Yes, I don't think G Gnomesy is going anywhere in the music business. In any event, I see you've been hard at work. Are you ready for a game? Oh yes, and I can take those now. Thanks for the help. For it looks like he just noticed you standing there for the first time since he entered the room. Glad to see you weren't too shaken up by our adventure yesterday. You grin and hand Dipper the tall stack of papers, catching a glimpse of the stats for Knock Knock's skull. Well, One Piece mention! One Piece mention! Yeah! That's the spirit. I thought 90% of a piece would have been good too. You know, you never realize how little difference 10% makes until you lose it. Uh-huh. So, how was Mothman? Shaken up. All in the name of research though. I've seen it lose a couple moths and then come back a week good as new. A process akin to cycling out dead cells. I would say we just expedited that process. No moral issues there. Well, the game calls and I must answer. Stanley's about if you're looking for him though. Well, if you want to join our game, I certainly won't object. I can promise a fun afternoon. Another player? Yeah, totally. I can give you a pre-made character sheet to start and die shoot. Where did I put my other sheet? Don't worry, I've got an extra set. Me, I don't even know how to play. Oh man, there are so many rules. Where to start? I mean, it's really easy to pick it up. It's even kind of popular now. You're not too sure about committing the whole afternoon to this game with Ford, though Dipper does seem pretty excited about it. But Stan's around too if you wanted to go check on your car. We're gonna have to pick again. Well, think about it. Dipper, my boy, why don't you and I get things set up in the meantime? Ford and Dipper launch into fantasy lore talks as they prop up the cork board against the yellow armchair. Pin up various maps and floor plans with important landmarks, and append their pouches of dice into the carpets. See, I would not do this because it's gonna be a lot of yapping about the little fantasy thing, and I'm not really about that life. But I also want to romance him, so I think we're gonna have to do it. We're just gonna have to suck it up. But I want to see what Stan is doing too. Wait, can we save? Save. Okay, return. One Piece. What's this? Blink effects. Skip. No. Okay. So we're gonna do. I can't resist him. I want this old man so bad. Okay, we're just gonna have to suck it up and do the D&D and more Ds or whatever. BG, who would you choose? Would you choose this old man or the other old man? Oh shoot, did you look at our plans earlier? Those were for Dungeon Master eyes only. If only you knew I'd known you were gonna join us. Oh my god, spacebar! Don't worry, I didn't look. Yeah, I did. I know all your plans. All of them. I would say this. Yeah. Haha, very funny. Or do you, Uncle Ford, do you think they... What? Sorry, I was reading this passage on Darwin architecture. Oh my god. They really improved their illustrations, though I can't really say the same for their prose. What do I think? I think you would also go for Ford. That's my guess. I would honestly be surprised for you if you did Stan. Yeah. It's cause there's something about him. Oh my god. Bro is beautiful. Dipper and Ford put the final pieces in their place. The floor is encircled in a mix of propped up cork boards, books, maps, notes, and loose leaf paper. Ford unfolds a game board in the center of the madness. Brilliant, we're all ready. Don't look so nervous. You'll have me here to walk you through it. Okay. Ford sits down next to the game board. He pats the piece of carpet next to him, inviting you to sit. Oh my god, they're sitting next to each other. Dipper sits across from you. On the other side of the game board, he unfolds an illustrated piece of cardboard. Propping it up in front of him, he notices your questioning gaze on it and looks back at you. Oh yeah, this is the Dungeon Master screen. It's just here to protect my secrets. Okay, it hides essential die rolls and plot points from the prying player eyes. Uncle Ford tried to look ahead once or twice and spoiled the nervous twist, and you were the only player. I'm just making sure my Dungeon Master apprentice stays on his toes. You can never be too vigilant. Dipper gathers up his dice in a pile next to the DM screen, ready to roll when needed. Now I mentioned an extra dice set, didn't I? Dice are important, though by no means essential. Component of gameplay, no adventurer should leave the house without a set. I keep mine in a souvenir velvet dice bag from Dimension, a local game store. Yes. Ford retrieves the dark drawstring bag from his coat and empties it into the floor, where dice of all different shapes and sizes come tumbling out. And now for yours. Ford pulls another matching drawstring bag from the depths of his coat. Bro, I know that coat is heavy. They were having a buy one get one discount. Go ahead, take a look. These will be yours for the session. You pour these dice into the carpet as well. Metallic gold with the numerous embossed in black. Oh my god, fancy. While I didn't have enough left to make them from solid gold, I was able to electroplate a set for fun. Great Uncle Ford, you electroplated those dice. They're so nice. That didn't mean to rhyme. Maybe you should be the one with the rapping career, not G Gnomesy. Ford and Dipper laugh. Yeah, maybe not. But anyway, let me reintroduce our characters. Dipper clears his throat, settling into the Dungeon Master's persona. When we last left our hero... Certified yapper? Would it be wrong to kind of like... not really skip, but just kind of go through it a little bit quickly? It's just gonna be their game. Yeah, it should be fine. Blah blah blah. This is dungeon stuff. Blah blah blah. This is the Robloxian from what's the game? Robloxian Life? No, Bloxburg, the news anchor. The news reporter. This is exactly what I'm reading. Choose your character. Dwarf, human bard, zombie rogue. Yes. Oh, you can check all of them. Let's see. Hardy, brash, know how to pack punch. Another fighter. I might need that. He's a little low on wisdom. be a fighter too. Yes. Okay, Alex. Oh. Oh my god, are we actually gonna play? No. No. Help. Oh my god, they're actually. I don't know how to play. I don't know how to play. He murdered my family. I just got here. Ford, help me. Ford, help me. I'm very tempted, but I want to go along with the story. He'll hold my hand so I could just go, help me. I'm very tempted. Okay, save. Just in case it's dumb. Oh, okay. That was fine. I just got here. Let's do this one. Oh, whoa. Okay. I want to smash a window. Smash a window. What's happening? Okay. Why are they making me feel self-conscious about smashing this fucking window? You know what? I'm gonna just smash it. No! I'm just kidding! Go back! Go back! Wait, how do we go back? Q save? Fuck! Okay, no, wait. Okay, wait. Go back. Okay. Guys, we're not cooked. Fine. I'm sorry. Damn, don't let me smash the fucking windows. I'll play how they want me to play it then. I can't be myself. Take a look around. What are these again? I don't even know what does this mean? Oh, this is me. Strength, wisdom, charm, maybe? Intelligence? I don't know. Oh yeah. Let's answer the riddles. What has 88 keys but can't open a single door? What if my bitch is stupid? No, we're pretty smart. Because Ford isn't piano. Wait, what? Was it Lackey? First thing we did an adventure. Look around. Yes, we did it. This guy, Riddler Mansion. Yeah. We're in Dipper beams. You follow his line of sight to realize it's because Ford just gave Dipper an encouraging smile of his own. Cute. Miss your wife. This is so sad. He'll be back in 2 years. Yeah. The Riddler. Inspect the lights. Off in the war. He is off in the war. We need a password. What's the word? What the fuck? Girl, I don't know. I already forgot. Well, I'm not even gonna lie. I wasn't paying attention that. Maybe caution? Homies? Maybe it was this? Yeah. It was homies. Bro. Okay, they have to. Okay, that has to lock in for this. You go into the green glass door. You can bring a ball, but not a bat. Why am I answering everything? Ball but not bat. Book. Novel. What the fuck? What the fuck does this mean? Hourglass. Gang might be cooked. Oh, was that correct? Yay! To freedom! What was it? Yo, that was so stressful. It was the most stressful 5 minutes of my life. These kind of games stress me out so bad. It was amazing. Are these games always so short? When do we fight? Yes. I love it. It's so fun. Bye, Dipper. Thanks for the game, I guess. Dipper leaves to put the DDAMD box back upstairs, then it's just you and Ford. You did well for a first timer. I'd take you into a dungeon with me. Oh, you. I mean... Ford gives you an embarrassed smile, but you're already smiling at him yourself. I know what you meant. Thanks, Ford. Take me where? Oh, I mean, I have no complaints. I'd go. I would go. Yeah, wouldn't you? Mm-hmm. I would go with him, no questions asked. A call comes from the kitchen from what sounds like Stan. Well, I'd talk more, but I'd better see what he needs. Why is he leaving? Ford moves past you, heading towards the kitchen. You suddenly feel the need to hold on to this moment. Like, you need to say something. Ford? Yes? What the fuck are we about to say? Now that he's looking at you again, you don't remember what you were going to say. All you say is, save me. Here's your set of dice back. Thanks for letting me use it. Ford chuckles, shaking his head. No, you keep it, just in case you decide to join us next time. Let's get married. She should have said that. I don't know why she didn't. Ford, your hand in marriage, please. See you at dinner. Yes! We're going up and alive. Amazing, beautiful, gorgeous. Marriage now. Someone thumps their fist on the storage room door, stirring you from sleep with a jolt and thud as you fall off the mattress. Scrambling to your feet, you step over to the door and swing it wide open. I need your help. Help? It is in that moment you look down and see Waddles swaddled in her arms, wearing a top hat and a small bow tie. Why is Waddle looking so dapper? He does look pretty dashing, doesn't he? Help! Help! Wait, we're not here to dish out compliments. There's an emergency. A love emergency. Mabel stares at you with wide eyes, her little arms unmoving as Waddle attempts to free from her grasp. This kid's stronger than she looks. Knowing Mabel, this could mean she has a new crush. From what Dipper's told you, she's still deeply rooted in her boy-crazy phase. Or she desperately wants to wed Waddle to some unsuspecting critter outside. Waddles and Gompers are renewing their vows today, and I can't find Gompers to put his gown on. You gotta help me find him. You weren't actually expecting your second guest to be right. Okay, wait, Mabel, just calm down for a sec. But we've gotta find Gompers. The ceremony's in 20 minutes. Waddles wriggles himself free and runs down the hallway to freedom, ignoring Mabel's shriek and protest as she chases him. You're compelled to go back to bed, deciding this is almost definitely a dream, but jog after Mabel's regardless. I just realized he's wearing the hat that Wendy gave him. And I wasn't paying attention, because every time he's on screen, the old men are on screen. I got tunnel vision, my bad. You catch a sight of Mabel as she leaps over Dipper, who's sitting on the floor with a large array of graph paper and chewed pencils. She runs to the back door, suspiciously open, after Waddle snorting his snorting self, yelling at him to not lose his tie. What, Mabel, what's going on? Waddle's wedding Gompers? You're a little out of breath. Mabel's fast. Dipper smacks a hand on his forehead, dragging it down his face dramatically. Of course, she told me they were renewing vows or something. They got married last summer, but she misses the pizzazz of weddings. I want to go to a wedding too. I need someone to get married, like now. I need to go to a wedding and celebrate. Dipper looks nonplussed, but you can tell he's at least a little invested. Are you gonna help with whatever that was? I don't even want to imagine this marriage failing. And with that, you run past him. Dipper stutters and surprise growing fainter as you head outside. Mabel's already a ways away when you burst into the shack backyard. Fortunately, stand forward and nowhere in sight. But you're not sure you'd think of finding what you wait. You're not sure what you'd think of them finding you searching for a goat bride. And Mabel calls out to lure Gompers home. Come on, Gompers. I already booked the second honeymoon and the caterer is gonna be mad. Runaway brides are so cliche. She's seriously invested in this farm critter marriage. That, or she's watched way too many dramatic romance movies. Or both. Gompers, come on, goat. Pal, where are you? You hear Dipper head towards Mabel to help her look, so you veer opposite, opting to cover more ground in search of a runaway goat bride. In his car, on the roof, under the shack. Let's go under the shack. You dunk into your knees and look under the house. There's a large hole that leads somewhere underground, but you figure Gompers isn't down there. If that's Ford's illustration basement Dipper's gushed about. Oh, we gotta look everywhere, I guess. You walk backwards and put a hand on your brow, shielding your eyes from the sun as you search the scaffolding of the shack. Nothing. On the floor, in the car, in the ceiling. You can take you walking to the side now, until rays of sunlight obscure the view of the sign for the gift shop. Rather stupendiously, a cloud glides overhead to block the sun and you're able to look up higher. Seeing the misspelled lettering, the various wear and tear of the roof, and a small billy goat munching on the part of the weather vane. Wait. Hey Mabel. Yeah? You point up to the roof at Gompers. Here comes the bride. Mabel shrieks Gompers and sprints into the gift shop, slamming the doors so hard the open sign flips to closed. There is silence for a moment. Then something flips open the roof's small balcony, and Mabel pops out from underneath, climbing up onto the roof and attempting to coax Gompers down. There's a ladder up to that little balcony thing inside the gift shop. It's pretty cool for fireworks. Mabel pulls a sandwich from her sleeve. You can't help but imagine what else she has up in there, and waves it in Gompers' direction. He trots towards the balcony, hopping down to Mabel's level and snatching the sandwich from her hands. She grabs the goat and heads back down to the ladder into the gift shop. Oh, Gompers, you can't get the pre-wedding jitters anymore. You're already married. You can't get away that easy. Thanks a billion. You saved the wedding. Me next, please! And with that, Mabel gets to work on wrestling Gompers into his dress, yelling commands to Dipper to grab Waddles, who thankfully didn't get his bow tie dirty when he dashed away earlier, and get everything ready for the most part ceremony in the history of ever. Maybe an exaggeration, but Mabel's excitement is undoubtedly contagious. Okay, once Dip finds Waddles, I think we've got everything ready. I am, of course, the Viscount Caterer Proud Mother Musical Guest Combo. Dipper's gonna take pictures for my scrapbook. Hey, I never agreed to that. Dipper, please. We've got an office Shintae. Office Shin 8. Officianate. Officianate. See, I'm so busy I can't even talk right. Please, Zipper, I'll help you with some nerd thing later. I pinky swear. Dipper contemplates this, hand at his shin, mirroring his grunkle forward, of course. As long as you actually do this time, then yeah, I'll take pictures. Mabel jumps up and down with excitement, jostling poor Gompers in her arm. Yay, thank you, Dipper, I owe you one. This is what the best brother looks like right here. Haha, okay, you don't have to do that whole thing again. I'll get back to Waddles, you get back here. Okay, now that we have that fixed, that just means we have. Wait. Soos! We haven't seen Soos! Where is he? Soos left already. My ring bearer's gone. Oh no, what are we gonna do, Gompers? Gompers gives the intelligent answer of bah, chewing on his bridal veil. I could ask her, but I don't know. Gomper chooses that moment to look into Mabel's eyes and bleat at her instantly. Mabel naturally takes this as a sign from Goat. You're right, of course. This is your special day. Again. Mabel turns to you with pleading eyes. Hey, could you be the new ring bearer for the ceremony? Yes. I am very invested in this partnership, Mabel. I gotta see it through. Mabel beams, obviously very pleased that you're taking this as seriously as she is. Thank you. Let's get the show on this road, or the wedding on the backyard. It still works. Mabel runs back into the house and you hear her thudding upstairs faster than a hungry Waddles. Gompers, thankfully still occupied by the half a sandwich Mabel taunted him with, stays put. She comes back down with a fluffy purple pillow and 2 clear sticks. After snapping the 6 in half glow sticks, they're glow sticks, she curls them into small bracelet-sized rings. These are so much fun, so much more fun than rings. Plus, Waddles can put it on his tail and look super handsome. Waddle oinks in agreement. In his mad dash out of the house, he slops his top hat. Hold your hands out, palms up. We'll get down so you're not as tall. They can't put the rings on each other if you're all the way up there. She's got a point. You duck to your knees in the dirt and Mabel turns you, hands palm up, reverently placing the pillow and the glow sticks on rings on top of them. Okay, Mabel, I'm here with the camera for it. Wait, why are you on the ground? You gesture to the happy couple with a wide arc of your arm. They need a ring bearer. Well, I guess they do. Mabel nods, small hands on her hips. She looks over to the wedding scene and mumbles to herself, checking things off of a mental checklist. Okay, I think we have... Wait. I forgot the flower petals. I'll be right back. And she's gone again, leaving you alone with a pig groom, a goat bride, and 2 glow stick bands of matrimony. Goatrimony. That kind of works. You decide not to crack a pun on Dipper, who's examining his disposable camera. He pops the back open in size, smacking a hand to his forehead. This one's out of film. It must have been the one Mabel used at Candy's party. He looks up at you and shrugs. I'll get one of my spares. Make sure these 2 don't go anywhere, or Mabel will. Well, you know Mabel. You haven't known Mabel long as Dipper has, but you understand immediately. You're left alone in the backyard with groomed pigs, a bride goat, 2 glow sticks, and a broken disposable camera. While you'd love to say that you've absolutely been in a situation before, you unfortunately have not. I'm really happy for you both, Waddles and Gompers. Both animals turn to you, nonchalant of the current state of events. But I can't believe Mabel forgot the flower petals. Jeez. Just as you continue the one-sided conversation between human, goat, and pig, you hear two voices coming around from the house. Two very familiar voices. Listen, Sixer, if you haven't gone off about the bubbly junker, the gobblewonker Stanley, has Dipper really never told you? Then you wouldn't have freaked out the kid at the store we needed, and we'd have, oh, I don't know, the stuff to fix my house after you got a car stuck in it. It's still my house, and besides, if he was a fisherman, he needed to know. Yeah! Yeah! I love them. I need them now! Both stand forward round the corner to find you sitting on your heels next to Waddles and Gompers, brandishing a pillow and glow sticks in the dirt. The three of you stare at each other in silence. This is so embarrassing. Mabel needed a ring bearer for the wedding. It's at that moment that Mabel kicks down the back door, runs to your side, and throws rose petals atop of your head. Ta-da! You blow a rose petal off the tip of your nose and grin at Mabel. I think our bride and groom are ready to renew their vows, don't you? Mabel nods empathically, and you before turning to her grunkles, lighting up a 100-watt smile. Yes, Grunkle Stan, Grunkle Forward, you guys got back just in time. And just like that, Mabel pushes Stan and Ford towards you and tugs their hands so they sit across from you. Stan complains about his knees, and Ford asks Dipper why exactly the pig and goat are betrothed. Fits with what you know about both at this point. His knees, old ass man. Poor guy. Mabel makes way with the wedding, and you sit cross-legged, the pillow and glow stick rings on your lap. Ever so often, Mabel stifles a theatrical sob, wiping a very real tear from her eye before she turns to you for the rings. Oh, Mabel, how should the betrothed wear the rings since they don't have fingers? Just put them on wherever you think is best. On their heads, a goat's horn, one over each ear. Well, she did mention the tail. This is this one. Senior Citizen. So real. You get up and promptly crouch down in front of Waddles and Gompers, playing your ring bearer part very seriously. A glow stick ring goes onto one of Gomper's horns, and you place the other on Waddles' rear, hanging off his curtical tail. I now pronounce you husband again. You may now kiss the goat? Waddle sniffs at Gompers and snorts. That definitely counts. Dipper reappears with a new camera, and Mabel throws more rose petals at him. A few get stuck to his fluffy hat, and he rolls his eyes, but retaliates by taking a very close-up picture of the flash temporarily blinding her. Hey, save the film for the newlyweds. For the re-newlyweds. I need plenty of pictures for my scrapbook. You owe me a new camera for this, Mabel. He sounds annoyed, but his fond sibling smile gives him away, and he starts taking pictures of the happy couple, getting odd angles as Mabel pushes them into silly poses. You step away from the scene and go to head back into the house. Being a rear bear is thirsty work, but Stan and Ford stop you before you make it to the door. Oh my god. Hey, thanks for playing along with me when the whole wedding thing. We're both glad you're willing to entertain her whenever we're gone. She didn't make you do it, did she? Oh, she didn't. She needed a ring bearer, so I stepped up to help. Stan and Ford arch matching brows at you. Matching brows. I'm very invested in the marriage of a goat and the pig, you know. The three of you laugh and Stan pats your shoulder. Ford gives you a warm smile. They're so beautiful. Whoever made the art for this game? They ate that shit. Ah, they look so good. This whole game is so beautiful. Well, I'm glad you're into all that as she is. Thank you for that. Yeah, kid. It's nice of you to be nice to her, you know? Bro. You're trying, old man? Yeah! Show it to me now. I need to see it. Show it to me, please. Show it to me, please. I need to see the old men. I know I'm playing their game, but I need to see them. If I don't see them, I will die. Show it to me, Rachel, please. Show it to me, please. No, I don't care. I just need to see the square. That's it. You just gotta show me a square with gray hair, and I'll be 100% satisfied. Ford takes a step forward on the patio, peering down at you through his cracked glasses. Never get it fixed, please. The glasses add to your charm. The broken glasses? Yeah. You'd be somewhat intimidated if it weren't for the fact that he's blushing. Oh my god. I'm gonna open it on my iPad. Yeah! Wait! Yeah! What the fuck? You fucking liar! It does not look bad. Bro, you lie. You lie. I love this. This heat. Wait. Oh no. Where's the emoji? Emoji. You already know which one I'll put. Guess. I know. Oh my god. Double feature. Yeah, he looks so good. You lie. You said it looked bad. It does not look bad. That's literally him. You made him so hot. See, Budgie. Oh, your see, Budgie's so cute. I'm obsessed. I'm literally obsessed. This is so beautiful. Continue. Work, work, work. Milk. Yeah, it was the milk emoji. I like that one. It's my favorite. It's probably the best emoji. You're gonna draw the other one? I'm so excited. I cannot wait. I cannot wait. They're gonna look so good. Can you draw them? You remember that one page that you made of Lucifer? Can you draw one of those, but a Ford and Stan, please? This is my commission request. Yeah, yeah. Yes, yes. I look forward to it. I gotta ask. I mean, if you're already drawing him, then you might as well go all the way and draw him shirtless, butt booty naked, on the floor. Like, please. Please, Peachy, please. You're the only one who can do it. Please. Yeah, yeah. I can't wait. That's what you're gonna draw, right? You're gonna draw that, right? Yeah. Okay, Peachy, we're counting on you. The world is waiting. Yeah. See? Peachy said yes. So the world is now expecting Ford and Stan butt booty naked on the floor. I need it very detailed. 4K, high definition. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, yeah. Please. Post it on Maine. People on Maine can handle it. I believe in them. Put it on Maine on your Instagram. Can you imagine? Oh my god, that'd be so crazy. IRL. All the IRLs will know. If you know, you know. Yeah. I think that's what the world needs. So, Ford said. See, that's your fault. Why would you let that happen? They can only me? Okay, never mind. That's fine. It makes you feel special. It's okay. Make your now safe for work account. I'll follow you. I'll be your first follower. Your first follower, the first one to like your post, the first one to retweet, the first one to comment. Yeah, yeah. I'll repost it on my main. I don't care. I'll do it. Oh my god, yay! Oh my god, I feel so special. What an honor, what a privilege. I cannot wait. Crazy art. Crazy art. The crayons? The crayons with the sharpener built in on the packaging. Dude, those crayons were so. I don't even remember them being that bad, but they're pretty cheap. And they're my favorite. They had a sharpener in the back. I didn't see Crayola doing any of that. Okay, so Ford said, actually, I appreciate that you occupy the kids for Stanley. For Stanley and I while we were out. Both of them seem to like you being around. You grin at him with a shrug. It's no problem. They're fun to hang out with, even if I'm going to have some strange photos of Mabel's scrapbook at the end of it. Ford smiles. Sweet and almost kind. It's your turn to turn red when he looks at you like that. Oh my god! He's so cute! Well, if you'll excuse me, I've got things to get back to. Yes. He walks past you into the house, Stan following soon after. Stan, no! I need you to come back out, please. Stan elbows forward and it looks like he mutters something to him, but you can't hear what it is. Whatever he said, Ford looks scandalized. Hey, you didn't miss the party. We've got popsicles. I call the red ones. Pineapple ones are mine. I call dibs. But the pineapple ones are the best ones. Mabel and Stan wrestle over the yellow popsicle while Dipper contentedly unwraps the red one, holding it above his head and out of Gomper's way. Ford gingerly picks out a purple. You picked the purple one for me? How did you know? Oh my god, Ford. Stop, I'm blushing. And leaves the ice chest open for you to grab one as well. While Stan and Mabel aren't looking, you hide the pineapple popsicle at the bottom of the chest. I hide it? Dipper sees and starts laughing but doesn't tell. They're a strange bunch. These two set of pine twins, but they're certainly making your summer a lot more exciting as you stay at the Mystery Shack continues. Your wreck of a car sitting outside in the heat of the settling sun. It's another day of summer with nothing to do but wait. They need to go to the pool. I need to see them shirtless. Meow. Your schedule's surprisingly clear today. Ford usually has something going on for you to help with. And if not, Stan, Seuss, or the kids do. Where's Seuss? Okay, I'm just gonna go all in. All in. All in with Ford. He should be at that club. Seuss at that club. Without us? What the fuck? You pass through the living room, and Mabel spots you from her seat at the table. I was hoping I'd see you. Come on, I want to ask you something. Mabel points down at the table with the raspberry pink colored pencil. Her art supplies scattered across the table lie across various sheets of paper with brightly colored doodles and a lot of glitter. You see a drawing that looks like a cross between Barney and Godzilla. A page full of puppies and a page with a drawing that kind of looks like you with... Is that Ford or Stan? Mabel's not finished with it yet, but the telltale jawline gives it away. Oh my god, now you're drawing fan art. You sit down at the table across from Mabel and suddenly get the same feeling you get at a job interview. It's intensified when she pushes her organized chaos of papers aside and steeples her fingers in over the table surface. I'll be frank. I've been trying I've been trying to find a match for my grunkles for a while, but I never seem to get their matches made. Sorry, a match? But then it was like you pulled from thin air, attracted to the shack by a magnet of love. It was a sign, and this week just made the chemistry you share with him obvious. You know who I'm talking about, right? Oh, there's only one option. Yeah. Yes. Grunkle Ford's great with family, but he's still guarded. You're the first new person I've seen with him actually get interested in. Maybe if you get to know him, you'll see that the social interactions aren't so hard. And maybe love was on the horizon all along. Love? That's a jump to say at least. And anyway, although you had a chance to share some quality time with Ford, you still feel like there's a huge part of his story that you're missing. How much do you even know about him anyway? And why do you want to know so much more? Because beautiful, handsome, yeah. Mabel, Ford and I haven't spent all that much time together. Sure, we shared a couple of adventures, but nothing. Adventures are perfect bonding material. I know that firsthand. But you know what would really get this chemistry going? Talking to him? What? No. I'm thinking something more romantic. Gonna get romantical? Hold on, I'm getting an idea. I'll get everything ready. You just focus on falling completely and utterly in love. Matchmaker Mabel is back in the game. You don't have to worry about me. I'm good on that. Just as you exit the talk with Mabel, you run into Dipper right outside the living room. And it doesn't seem like an accident either. His arms are crossed and he's looking at you dubiously. So, I heard about Mabel's plan. How do you... I just left the room. Yeah, well, word travels fast, and Mabel sends out mass update texts. His defensive posture softens a bit. Just tell me one thing. I know my grunkles can look after themselves, but can you promise me you won't hurt Grunkle Ford? You can trust Ford. You can trust May. You can trust May. Yeah. I'll be ready at any time. For your date with Grunkle Ford? This feels awkward enough. No offense. It's just my Grunkle Ford is going on a date. Do old people even date? I hope so. I hope Mabel doesn't ask me for my help tomorrow. I mean, I have enough trouble trying to date for myself. Mabel calls down from upstairs. Hey, Dip Dop, I'm gonna need your help tomorrow. Well, never mind. During the next few days, you, Ford, and Dipper get further into DD and MD campaign as you left off on. And you have time to flesh out Alex out to complement Tyros and Verhan on the team. Dipper tells you the 3-person troop is typically small for D, D, and MD group, but you've been getting the hang of the game, mostly from taking advantage of Ford's helpful nudges in the right direction. Aww. You notice Ford staring at you during the game sometimes, and you can't deny that you've been caught doing the same. After your fateful chat with Mabel, you're on edge and wait for her to pull something crazy out of her sleeve. Every time she bursts into a room with fistfuls of crayons, you jump at least a foot in the air. But you've been doing your best to pretend everything is normal, or at least as normal as it gets in Gravity Falls. You ventured out into town earlier today and did some tourist-worthy exploring. I ran into the Pine family at the Greasy Diner for about an hour later. According to a giddy Dipper and an exasperated Ford, a door to another plane has appeared in the fridge Instead of food. Post documentation and inspection, a lot of skeptical squinting from Dipper, and complaints from Stan, Ford had suggested they all just wait it out. It was gone by the time you get back. You secretly hoped to catch a glimpse, but when you asked Ford about he assured you that it was nothing special. Wouldn't even have ranked amongst his top 10. He'd said, pushing up his glasses on his nose. After that series of fridge-related events, the shack felt quiet. Dipper ventured out on his camera equipment off to film something amazing, and stands in his office, checking in with his sources, whatever that means. Yeah, yeah! That leaves you and Ford both intently reading on the shack's patio. It's warm and comfortable, yet the overhanging shields your eyes from the blinding summer sunlight. You glance over at Ford. He looks calm and collected, same as he's been all week. Conversely, you have been a little nervous around him ever since Mabel's matchmaking interview. It's not that you hadn't thought about him in that light before, it's that you've never planned on actually trying it out. You can always ask Mabel to call off the matchmaking thing after spending the past couple of days convinced that Mabel was going to spring in an unavoidable romantic situation on you at a moment's notice. You'd rather not live with that kind of anxious anticipation. You settle back into your book, a paperback Ford lent you. It's a jargon-heavy sci-fi with the abstract cover you probably would have overlooked on a bookshelf. You think you're about to see the first glimpse of the plot after a 3-chapter introduction. You go to turn the page of your book, but the back door slams open. Mabel explodes into the porch, armed with oven mitts and apron. Go forward, I need your help and I need it now. Ford steps up with a wide-eyed look, fixing his glasses that had been startled off the bridge of his nose. What is it? Is something burning? What time is it? Oh my god, it's 5 it's 5 in the morning! Gang, I already hear people awake. This is insane. I'm invested. I'm so invested. I need to see the end. Oh man, they got me. This is how it is. This is how I get with I would have maybe been a lot further if I wasn't reading every single little thing, but it's been so good. I'm so invested. I would have definitely gotten to the end, I think, tonight. They got me. I got. Okay, we'll finish the day. And then I'll sleep. I need help baking. Ford relaxes enough to leave a bookmark in his dog-eared novel and close it. But looks at Mabel with an air of bewilderment. Grenna's throwing a I can't read that. Party for Marius, and when he comes to visit, I volunteer to make cupcakes. And I was like, yeah, I can totally bake a batch of cupcakes. But as it turns out, smoke unfurls from the back doorway, inevitably followed by the screech of the fire alarm inside. Mabel wrings her mitted hands and winces guiltily. I can't. Mabel rushes back into the house, you and Ford coming close after. You reach the door in time to see Ford unruffled, drag a chair over to the smoke detector and disable it as easy as flipping a light switch. As for the smoke, you go straight for the kitchen window and open it, banning the smoke out of the house. Mabel looks guiltily at both of you, attempting to waft the smoke out with her oven mitts. Now that you really look at her, you notice there's flour on her sweater, and the kitchen floor, and the kitchen counter, leading to one lopsided bag of flour surrounded by a similar mess of ingredients. Looks like you could use a hand, Mabel. Why didn't you ask for help much sooner? I'm sorry, Grunkle Ford, I just wanted to make them myself. She wilts under exaggerated despair. But I needed these cupcakes and I need your help. She points at Ford, and your help. Mabel then moves her pointed finger to you. Both of you are absolutely need to help me with this. She looks between the two of you with those Mabel padded puppy dog eyes, and whatever will you had left to resist crumbles immediately. You pat her shoulder reassuringly. It's alright, Mabel. Baking is a difficult art, and even professionals have off days, and you glance at the oven that's still leaking lingering smoke. I think adult supervision might be good right now. Mabel nods, looking between you and Ford. Well, it'll be easy peasy with you and Grunkle Ford helping me. You look to Ford, and Ford just looks questioningly to Mabel. Why would you need both of us, Mabel? Because we need to make like a bajillion of these. So many. There's a huge party. Plus, there are more people that make them, the more love these cupcakes will have. There needs to be so much love in these cupcakes. That doesn't... Please, Grunkle Ford. You and her are super conveniently the only ones who can help me. Maybe Dipper, he's out filming. He won't be back till sunset. It's gotta be you two. Oh my god, I'm about to get serious. Ford glances hopelessly out into the hallway for a moment, and Mabel gives you a conspiratorial wink while he's not looking. And then it dawns on you. This is your match-made date with Ford. Is it getting hot in here, or is that just the oven? Well, please, 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 Grunkle Ford. She is already gonna help me out, right? Yes, that's what I want. Heart picking up its pace, you hazard a look at Ford to find him looking oddly contemplative, not compared to before. He looks at you for a fleeting moment. You catch out the corner of your eye. His attention's back on Mabel by the time you register it, and Ford nods at her. Alright, what do we need to do? Yes, okay. First rule in baking. Wear an apron. There's never a wrong time to make fashion statements. Mabel holds two aprons out, one scarlet red and the other white. You have absolutely no idea when Mabel even retrieved these aprons in the first place. But she's already picked who gets which one. The red apron is tossed to you and the white one thrown to Ford. It's better wear an apron! Yeah! You put it on and look down at yourself. To read an upside down, "Burn, baby, burn!" printed across your chest, with a picture of a fiery grill beneath it. Fittingly, it smells a little like burning. Ford's apron has some green text you didn't quite catch, but as he loops it over his head and ties it, you can read it clearly. This guy. You stifle a laugh as you read, text now clear over his broad chest. Yeah. My other oven is a Bunsen. Oh, I get it, like a Bunsen burner. It suits you. And we had a joke? Should we throw a joke at him? Oh my god! He's so cute! It only takes a few seconds for Ford to flush pink with understanding, fiddling with the hem of his apron. Okay, girl. Okay. Okay, Mabel, what's our next step? The second rule of baking is to know your recipe. It's got everything: the ingredients, the instructions, the temperature. Ford looks to the counter and picks up a piece of paper. You guess it's for the recipe, judging by the frilly looking photo of a 3-tiered cake on the back. He scans over the ingredients, focused. And the third rule in baking is to forget your recipe. But that's only if rule 2 doesn't work out. How are we looking, Grunkle Ford? I was worried we'd be short on sugar, but I think we'll make it. Are you switching recipes, Mabel? There's ingredients listed here that aren't already on the counter. Mabel laughs loudly and attempts to clap Ford on the shoulder. She only manages to reach his elbow. Oh, that's so cute. And you suddenly suspect that whatever baked good that Mabel had burned in the oven earlier was a fabricated failure. You glance at the stovetop. The open box of store-bought cookies sitting on top confirms your suspicions. Oh, Grunkle Ford, you tell the best jokes. That wasn't a joke. Oh look, we need flour, and I already have that on our... We already have that out. Next. Ford reads out the list of ingredients aloud, and Mabel darts around the kitchen, gathering them as he calls them out. You set to work finding the utensils Mabel needs. Searching through unfamiliar drawers, she points out to you. After opening nearly every cupboard, you come up with an array of mismatched measuring cups, 2.5 teaspoons, and a dented tablespoon. Good enough. How many cupcakes do you need for tomorrow, Mabel? At least 100. You give her an undisguised look of an incredulity, and Mabel sends back a serious gesture telling you to go along with it. Pointing at Ford's thoughtful face and mouthing, he bought it. So since the recipe makes 2025, we... Stop! I'm gonna have to stop you right there, actually. Quad Quinn. If you play your cards right, you can get the exact 120, making full use of the cupcake pan each time. Math. No. Leave me alone. Leave me alone! You bewildered that Ford doesn't question the quantity. Instead, he's starting to factor in how many acceptable cupcake pans he can find in the cupboards. And the cupboards. Why am I saying cupboards? In the cupboards. Grumbling as he searches through the clangs and the dull thuds of the other bakeware. Oof! Oh my god, the oof from Roblox. Oof! When is the last time Stanley... Ah, there they are. Looks like we have one that's rusted, and one that hasn't. Get the pan that's ready in the oven. If you manage to clean it, no, definitely uncleanable. It's totally burnt, batter everywhere. Can you... Roblox mention, yeah! Y'all, I ran out of water. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna dehydrate. Actually, I will go get some more water. Dude, I hope the audio saves for the game. Or else, I'm gonna be so fucking mad. There's not a lot of audio, but still. It'd be nice if it saves. I'm gonna go get some water. Because I don't think I can make it to the end without it. I'll be right back. Okay, we're so back. You're cooking up something? And for me? I'm so excited. I want to see it. What is bro cooking? Oh, cold waters. That's what I needed. I need some cold water. I will see. I'm so excited. Food. I'm about to be fed. See, I'm not gonna have any breakfast because that will sustain me for years. I already know. I'll never have my request. I'm so excited, bro. This is you right now. That's literally you. The gif of the guy writing and there's like flames on his pen. Little doodle, that's more than enough. I already know. That is gonna be heat. I'm very excited. I am so excited. I can't wait. By the way, Ford looks amazing in this apron. It suits him so well. He was meant to wear an apron. Look how snatched he looks. That apron? Oh my god. Mabel, get out. Get out, Mabel. Mabel, don't look. Pull it. Pull it tighter, please. I need him bad. Mabel makes gestures to disposing evidence for baking failure, and you wince. but nod. Seizing your chance while Ford's back is turned, you open the cove, grab whatever's inside with the oven mitt, and rush outside to drop it in the trash can midway around the shack. It turns out to be a couple store-bought cookies dropped in a muffin pan and left to burn to a crisp. You shake the cookies out into the trash, leaving you with the hot but still perfectly serviceable pan. Oh, leave it and back up Mabel, or take it back and call her Miracle. Mabel, I got you, girl. Yeah, that pan was definitely not salvageable. Completely toast. Ford chuckles, and when he turns back to the recipe Mabel gives you, with a winning smile and 2 thumbs up. You see that Ford has brought a mixing bowl out while you were gone and wiped away most of the excess flour from the counter. He settles back into the role of recipe reader now that you're back. I already turned down the oven to the correct temperature. Mabel notably doesn't look sheepish in the slightest, still grinning in front of the mixing bowl. Our next step is to add butter. I'll measure it out. And so you settle into a rhythm. Mabel measures the ingredients and tosses them in. Ford reads out the recipe, pausing occasionally to balance out Mabel's haphazard method of throwing ingredients into the bowl. And you mix everything into a suitable batter. Is that possum on the kitchen counter? What is this? You got rodents on your counters. This is what you don't eat at people's houses. This is the exact reason. This is proof. 2 ingredients later, you notice that Ford rolled up his sleeves up to his elbows as he works. Oh my god, Ford, work! You could get used to the sight of him like this. What the fuck? I don't see it? Show it to me. Oh yeah, I'm just kidding. Where? I need to see this image. Give it to me, please. You don't notice Ford returning your stare until he clears his throat. Apparently your oogling lasted just a moment too long. Yeah? I just added the first cup of flour. You can stir it in now. So embarrassing. Oh, right. Ford adds another cup as you stir the ingredients together, trying to ignore how red your face feels. Aw, look at you two. We're eating so well together. It's like you don't even need me to be perfect. Yeah, Mabel, yeah. You know she's talking about the matchmaking, but Ford doesn't take it that way. Actually, that's not entirely accurate. You're an essential member of our baking trio. After all, who else is creative enough to come up with the unifying theme for all of these cupcakes? You're right. I haven't even thought about that yet. Mabel, standing on a chair next to Ford to reach the counter, hops up and sits at the edge of the counter. Lovey-dovey or lovey-dovey? I can't decide. While Mabel works it out with her creative genius, Ford scoops out the last cup of flour, going to wipe the excess back into the bag with his finger. Wait, I have the perfect idea. She lifts her arm in triumph and promptly sends Ford's heaped cup of flour flying. Ford fumbles to catch it, but ultimately fails, and the cup, along with the bag, fall onto the mixing bowl, sending a mushroom cloud of flour into your faces. Oh my god, flashbang. Flour cakes Ford's glasses along with his nose, cheek, and forehead, and the front of his hair to the point where his color is indistinguishable from the usual streak of gray. Mabel, thankfully sitting to the side of her perch on the counter, only got half covered in an explosion of flour, even though she's already got various spots of flour all over her sweater. Oops, oopsie. It's okay, Mabel. Take this and dust off with flour. Mabel attempts to brush flour off her sweater as Ford takes off his glasses. Yeah, take it off, take it off. Blowing puffs of white from the lenses and wiping them clean with the hem of his turtleneck. He manages to clear most of the flour off his skin, but he missed a spot. Ford? I'm fine. I've had many messier adventures in my time than a bit of flour. No, that's not, What are we gonna do about this batter? I want to do this, but in front of Mabel? In front of Mabel? Mabel, look away, girl. Brush his hair out. You reach over to brush it out. My bad. Go back. Wait, I can't pick another. Do you want me to die? It doesn't let me go back, Cake. It doesn't let me go back, Cake. I should have. Why didn't I save it? Let's see. Why did I save it? Let's save it here. And then return. And maybe. Fuck! Okay, we're just have to commit. Excuse me? What the actual fuck are you doing? My bad. My bad. Oh my god. Your hair, it's covered in flour too. Sorry. I was trying to get that for you. Oh my god, I cannot. I am so embarrassed. I can take care of that later. For now, let's figure out what to do with this batter. Mabel, you set me up, girl. You set me up for failure. I can't even go back. Loading will lose. No. Okay. We're just gonna take the L. Looks like the only thing we can do now is guess how much flour was added to the scale. The amounts of the rest of the ingredients to match it. I was gonna start over. But that's a brilliant idea. Yeah. See, I have good ideas. I have good ideas. Do another bowl. Make a mixing bowl. Mabel presents a vessel more akin to a tub than a mixing bowl. It's clean though, and Ford transfers the batter over. Good call, Mabel. Are you secretly a sidekick? No, just a little thing I like to call the power of Mabel. She does exaggerated jazz hands, shaking more flour off in the process. The three of you laugh before beginning the post-flour mission. Due to the mishap, you now need 4 times the other ingredients to match the flour that got dumped into the bowl. An inconvenience, but not impossible. As you measure out more sugar, you spot Ford adding to the bowl by cracking 2 eggs at I'm dying. 2 eggs at a time in each hand. Show off. Whoa, calm down. The kitchen is quiet during the bustle of measuring, adding, and remixing. But a couple of minutes, Mabel sighs. What's up, Mabel? I don't know. I feel silly to talk about it. Nothing's too silly. Well, that's a broad statement, but the point is, we're willing to listen. Well, Brenda and Marius are throwing this party on Marius' yacht, right? You have no idea who these people are, but you play along for Mabel's sake. Yeah? They're really getting to that romance zone. Brenda even told me that they kissed. Ford only gives mild acknowledgement, so you have to amp up the reaction zone. They did not. They did so. Can you believe that? I seriously cannot believe that. Ford looks lost as he continues to mix the batters together. And I'm really happy for Brenda. I am. But sometimes I feel a little jealous. Brenda's like one of my best friends, so I don't get why I can't just be happy for her without feeling this way. Everyone feels like that sometimes. You just have to let that feeling simmer inside of you. All you can do is try your best to stay positive for her, even if you're feeling a little bitter inside. And just know eventually this feeling will pass. Really, everyone gets this way, even with friends. It doesn't matter if you're a bad friend or anything. Thanks. And anyway, if this is about the romance, Mabel, you're only a teenager. You might feel like you're watching your friends get married and settle down so quickly, but it doesn't start happening until you get to 25. 25? Guys, we're running out of time. I'm scared. You're a wonderful girl. You're smart, pretty, and you can probably make a mean batch of cupcakes. I know that whoever you end up loving will be lucky to have you, and that perfect relationship will come your way in time. Mabel seems to brighten, and she smiles at you gratefully. Then she looks thoughtful. Getting married. I wonder when I'll know. I wonder when someone I know will get married. She's not specific, but Ford poignantly coughs into his fist. Uh-oh, quick, get married! Panic! Panic marriage. Wait, I need to make these cupcakes extra special before we can bake them. I thought they already were. Weren't we going to split this into 3 parts, add food coloring, and marble them in? No, that's just special. I'm thinking extra special. I'm thinking explosion rocks. You mean that tiny candy that makes your mouth all tingly? I just had those this year for the first time. I was always really scared of those. They were good. But we need to get more of those. Let's go get some on the weekend. Exactly. I'm gonna grab my supply. Mabel dashes out to get the candy, leaving you and Ford alone in the kitchen. Oh my god! Yeah! I fucking love these! I live for these. What is it called? These photos? The extra paintings that they put into the games. So fucking good. I love it. Oh, I can't believe I fumbled that one option and just go back. Let me go back, please. I'm sorry, I'll take it back. And normally you expect the atmosphere to turn awkward, but you find yourself anticipating something instead. You give Ford a smile. Good job calculating how much we needed to salvage the cupcakes. Oh my god! Ford laughs. leaning back against the counter. I just eyeballed it and adjusted based on the batter's apparent viscos- viscosity. No calculation involved. Okay. And, well, I couldn't let all our hard work go to waste, even after you suggested salvaging it. I'm gonna. You wanted to start over? Well, I had a whole plan in mind. We were going to quintuple the recipe, and now it's more like octuple. But I think this was a better route to take. Now that I think about it, that was the last of our flour. Wait, damn. Stanley needs flour for pancakes this week. Would he take cupcakes for breakfast instead? We're gonna have plenty of extra. Knowing him, I think the probability is very high. Honestly, those cutscenes kind of take me out of it. We go back to the Gravity Falls style. I'm like, whoa, what game are we playing? The cutscene gets me invested even more. This game is so good. This game is so freaking cute. You know what? It's okay. He doesn't have to take off his shirt. I just like him. Dude. I generally love this game so much. Clearly, been playing for almost 4 hours. This game is heat. So good. You were able to say something else, leaning in to continue the conversation when Mabel re-enters the room. She's carrying a cardboard box stuffed to the brim with bright packets of explosion rocks. I'm back. Alright, let's add these puppies in and make some cupcake magic. You and Ford start helping Mabel decant the explosion rocks into the batter. Ford glances at you as you shake the last packet into the bowl. Both of you know that the consumers of these cupcakes will get an unpleasant surprise from them exploding in their mouth. Especially since the multicolored candy makes the batter look like assuming funfetti cupcakes. Then it's time to split the batter and marble them in the pan. The 3 colors Mabel chose are deep purple, blue, and pink. By legend! Oh yeah, those are Mabel's colors too, which she says ties in perfectly with her theme. So, are you gonna tell us what the theme is yet? Nope, let's get these in the oven. Ford picks up the pan and sticks it into the oven to bake. There's still plenty of batter in the mixing bowl. You barely skim the surface with the first batch. You and Ford share another look. Alright, it's time for the best part, frosting. What kind do we have? It's not what kind do we have, it's what kind we are making. Mabel presents another recipe card. Oh geez. Thankfully, the frosting is far easier to make than the batter. By the time you and Mabel separate the sugary results into different bowls of coloring, the first batch of cupcakes come out of the oven 10 minutes ago and have cooled down on the counter. As Mabel puts it, they're ready to be Mabel-fied. Ford grins at her as he starts dyeing the bowl of icing bright pink. Decorating the cupcakes is far the most fun of the afternoon. The 3 of you sit around the kitchen table. Mabel profusely sits you and Ford next to each other, while she takes the remaining spot. And you use different frosting tips to make designs on all of the cupcakes. Mabel had finally revealed her theme to be outer space because space is full of romance. And this way I can say they're compatibility is out of this world. So the three of you cover Marvel cupcakes in galaxy-worthy combinations of frosted. Oh my god, of colored frosting. Ford, to put it simply, is delighted by the theme. You're pretty sure the constellations he painstakingly iced on his last 25 cupcakes would pass as illustrations in a stargazer's guide. Oh my god, so artsy. In the middle of completing a second Orion, Ford gets some icing on his face. A drip of blue somehow made it onto his shin, probably from testing the icing to make sure it tasted good. It did, of course. Mabel kicks you from under the table. Ow? And she nods her head at her grunkle, giving you a menacing look that Ford completely misses. He wipes most of his out. Ah, no! No! They're testing me again. Leave me alone. I'm gonna save this time. Because I remembered. Oh yeah. Gang. I'm afraid. I think this time we can touch his face because there's two options to do it. So I'm gonna go with smearing it. It better be this, or else I'm gonna be mad. Yeah, because what if he doesn't like it again? Then it's gonna come off as so. Can you imagine that happening? You try to go, to touch someone's face and they clearly don't. They clearly feel uncomfortable, and then another chance arises where you can do it again, and you do it again, and they feel uncomfortable again. Oh my god. That would be so creepy. That would be so insane. I would. Yeah, I would too. I would. Because he seemed so freaked out the first time we tried to do it. And now I gotta do it again. Okay, I already picked it. Fuck it. Can't let this icing go to waste. What? This is so much. I fucking hate this. This is a lot more dramatic than I thought this option was gonna be. I thought it was gonna be a silly, haha, smeared a little more. Why the fuck is she doing this? You swipe your finger across his cheek and quickly stick it in your mouth, sucking the icing off. It tastes great, thankfully. Something to distract you from your and Ford's matching blushes. Do you want me to die? If he does not like this, girl, I genuinely thought this was gonna be a playful smear. Why is she sucking? Why is she doing all that? Keep it for the bedroom. Keep it for the bedroom. But he did not. He wasn't fucking with it. He hated it. I need water. could have told me it was there, you know. This fucking bitch. Why did she do that? And let you get the first try of the icing? Nah. Oh, nah. Oh, fair enough. Okay. Never mind. My bad. My bad. You know what you're doing. You know what you're doing. See, me personally, I would have not. That was a little bit too crazy. That was fucking insane. Because he rejected the first touch, and now you're. Ew. And now she does that. So crazy. Is it good? Mm-hmm. You grin at them both, glad that Ford wasn't too uncomfortable by your fairly forward move. It was delicious. We make a good team. You say that to Mabel, but you turn to Ford. He smiles at you knowingly before going back to icing his cupcake. Oh, yeah. Eventually, the three of you finish decorating over 100 cupcakes. Looking at them all lined up on the counter, you can really see the decline of quality as you, Ford, and Mabel cut worn out. The last few have frosting in solid colors, with just a handful of star-shaped sprinkles on top. I can't believe we're finally done. Yes, and I can't believe I'm saying this, but I think I had enough of the night sky to last me the rest of the week. But we're not done. Mabel sounds about as preppy as she has all day, even though she must be tired as you and Ford. There's just one last thing to do. Clean up, because we have a huge mess here. No, Grunkle Ford, the more important than that, more urgent and more desperately needed. Ford looks perplexed. What could that be? The glitter. Mabel pulls over the sizable tub of blue edible glitter that has been sitting in the back corner for the counter for, you're guessing, the whole afternoon you've been there. Unscrewing the lid reveals sparkling, shining contents. Each of you grab handfuls of glitter, sprinkling liberally over each cupcake. The only person who seems to be hesitating is Ford, who keeps stopping to attempt glitter gradients in order to keep his earlier icing work clear of glitter. That shit is not edible. They're straight up just putting microplastics onto them. Yeah, fuck them. Fuck those kids. You know. Wait, glitter, edible glitter is just safe to eat, I think. Like certain amounts of it, but you should not be having it. I think. I'm not too sure. Non-toxic. Toxic. Edible glitter is toxic. PG spreading misinformation. Me when I lie. Not edible? Bitch? What? I thought you can. Then why would... Like non-toxic to your hands? I guess. What about the glittery drinks? Like the iridescent drinks? Or is that completely different? Technically edible. Great. All of these are for the party. Except this one. Except this one's for Dipper, this one's for Crinkle Stan, and this one's for Waddles. Mabel puts the exceptions aside And in the end, the three of you grab a cupcake each as a reward for the afternoon's hard work. Oops, and read it. You tap them together as a pseudo toast and absolutely devour them. The cupcakes taste odd, but that's what makes it amazing. It's probably the explosion rocks. You can detect the faint spice of love and adoration. A good, not perfect cupcake. The remaining cupcakes are strategically fitted into the pantry among the cheese boodles and various other snack foods, ready to be brought to the party tomorrow afternoon. Mabel stretches and yawns dramatically before grabbing the plate of cupcakes that had been set aside. Well, I better get these over to the boys. You know how Uncle Stan gets when he smells something cooking and doesn't get a taste. You're not quite sure if you do, but Ford nods knowingly, so it must be true. Anyway, I'll leave it to you two. I will leave you two lovebirds alone. Thanks for the help, and you're welcome for my help. Mabel sends a wink and finger guns as she leaves. Thank you, Mabel. Even though you set me up the first time, but it's okay. Your heart freezes in your chest as Ford looks at Mabel's exit with an unreadable look on, then faces you. You see, what happened was, I know what's going on. Oh, this isn't the first time Mabel's tried to find my match. Are we about to get rejected right now? It's cause this bitch, she overdid it the last one. Oh my god. I didn't know she was gonna do all that. You can't find the words to express your mixture of relief and confusion, Ford explains. I suppose she's at the age where kids are thinking about romance and dating. Stanley and I are just two of her recent subjects for these compatibility experiments. Last time Mabel reached out to Mermando to set me up with the merman. She didn't tell me what kind of situation it was, so I knowingly grilled him with enough scientific queries about merpeople to send him back underwater with a grumpy burble. Ford gives you a small, genuine smile. But I can't say it's all been bad. After all, I haven't managed to repeat that kind of mistake here yet. If you did, I'd be surprised by how much I know about merpeople. So, how do you think this match is going? Go for the high 6? What the fuck? Okay, probably not the high 6. Too friendly. Is this too forward? Maybe this. I think this is more him. This save. We'll save. Let's do this one. Thank you. Did I almost fucked up again? Gives you an amused chuckle. I want to see what this was. How do I go? Load this one. Yes. Okay, it's still there. Alright, game, let's see what this one was. Oh! Yeah! Dude, I almost fucked up. What the fuck? I think this one has potential. Okay. It's so cute. Bro, the person who made this reaction right here is so fucking good. Let me shake your hand, please. You both look around the disaster scene of the kitchen, since Mabel conveniently had other things to do. She left you and Ford with the task of cleaning everything. Yeah. Roll up his sleeves and adjust his glasses. Let's get this kitchen cleaned up. This shit is barely moving. Wait, this went bad. Wait, this one didn't go good. Game, we need to start that day over. Start? What the fuck? It's because of this. This did not go well. And I think the second one too, when she fucking licked, oh my god. She sucked on her nasty grubby fingers like a monster. Let's... Oh, no, what the fuck? Look at that. They're looking at me in disappointment. Why didn't it save? No, I should have saved earlier. Cause this is too far back, and this is not salvageable. This is the part I need to fix. Okay, let's just... Oh, no, fuck. Let's just see how far back this one is. Skip. Oh, I have to pick. Just put whatever I put. Take a look around. Oh yeah, I didn't pick the other person. Skip. The riddles. Answer. Wait, what the fuck? Changed. I think it was the orbs. I don't know. It was the homies. Yeah, I totally answered that the first time. What did I pick? I don't remember if that was right or not. He was on that roof. I did this one. Forward, obviously. I like that one. Okay, we're gonna save here. Perfect save. Turn. Skip. Back up Maple. And then I'll let him know. Okay, do not skip. I want to see. I need to see this with my own eyes. What? Good? No. Was that the wrong choice? I don't know. I still don't know. Let's see the other one. Maybe he was embarrassed. What? I don't know. I think. Is it better to embarrass him or no? Well, we'll see. Even this one, I don't know if this one was important. I have to save it. That's the way they give us the save slots. Let's see. Oh, yeah, that was. It was not that one. Okay, it wasn't this one. Everyone feels like that sometimes. Okay. I'll rewrite this one. I think it's okay. Should I wipe it off this time? Are we that close yet? Point it out. I'm afraid. Let's try it out. What's that one? Dude, the other one was so fucking crazy. Okay, there, I got it. Matches sweater. Okay, this should be the same. And then it was this one. Okay, we did good. Yeah! Share with the class, share with the class, please. Share with the class, share with the class. Yeah, yeah. Dude, this game is heat. Fucking love this game. Quick save. Okay, let's save it here. That was so good. So fucking good. I would definitely, dude, I would deadass finish this tonight, but tired. Eep. I haven't stayed up this late in a long time. It's been a while. 6 in the morning already. Damn. Let's get the Riddler live. Yeah! 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 Where's my emoji? You know what? This needs more. Dude, you made it look so good. You made it look so good. Yeah, yeah. Just just one glass, please. 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 This is so good. Y'all, you don't even know what you're missing out on. Y'all don't even know what you're missing out on. God damn. What you're drawing is hate. It's so good. It's so fucking good. I need to print it out, framed. I need this tattooed. I need the shit on. So fucking good. So fucking good. Oh god. Oh, I forgot it's oh, I got scared. I got real scared. I forgot that it's doing that. Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's very dangerous right now. I got afraid for you. For me. I got nothing to hide. But I got afraid for you. I think it's, yeah, it's not even open. Okay. Yes, that was so good. What a banger game. Literally, what an amazing game. Literally, who made this game? Who made this game? Let me see these credits. Wow, wow, wow. So Knight. And who did the art? Let me see. Kiki. 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 I need to shake your hand, cause these sprites are so fucking good. Can I? Okay, I need to share one more thing. One more thing before we end off. Kiki's dude. Kiki's Tumblr, dude. Look. See, Bungie, move. Where am I? Girl, get out. Literally move. Literally get out of the way. Look. Oh my god. Yeah, yeah. How did you make your Tumblr like this? So good. Kiki's Twitter. Get out. Get out. Let me see it. Kiki, I need to shake your hand. Your art is literally beautiful. I love it. I need it. So good. And you're only 28 and you're creating bangers like these? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. So fucking good. It's so good. Oh yeah. What a perfect. It's so good. So many pages. Okay. I'll be looking at everything that she's ever made before I sleep. But now it's Mimi's time. Mimi's time. No, and I'll be right back. Ending. Good night, Shriek. Good night, Streaks gang. Have a good night. I hope you have. Oh my, I can't even talk anymore. It's some sleepy I am. I hope you have good dreams about Ford and Stan. And don't stay up too late drawing, or do, because I love the way you draw. I love your drawings. They're so good.